hello, 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 hello. How are y'all doing tonight? Y'all ready for some Slaanesh action that is allowed under terms of service? Ah, there's Hammond. Hammond, I get out of Twitter jail tomorrow. This is something I need to do because I require vengeance. Bam! Into the abyss with you. I think we'll do that every stream. I think every stream we're gonna hurl Hammond into the snake pit once per stream. That's just gonna be a thing we do now. It's cathartic. It makes me feel better about myself. This was such a bad week to get thrown in Twitter jail too.
Hunt down those lizard trinkets.
I'm getting those lizard trinkets. Let's see. Make it a point reward? I should. Make it like 5k points and you could throw Hammond in the pit. Codename Devil, welcome to the stream. Enter the 64, Abercrombie 89, Captain Squishy, Entropy, Shirjin, Zoner, Akurdir Thalion, and Krizomi. How y'all doing? Why is Galmaraz a hammer? If dwarves made it, why isn't it an axe? Because the dwarves make many different shapes and weapons of different kinds. And especially because it was made by Grugni's son. I believe... Which was it his kids that made it? It wasn't Morgrim, it was... I think it was Thugni that made Galmaraz. And he had a big thing for hammers. He had a really big thing for hammers. What would happen to the lizardmen if they fell to each of the chaos gods? Nothing, because that can't happen. If a lizardman would just die.
Fat Onyx cheered. X10. Smednirak made Galmaraz.
Smednir. One of them. Thanks to the hydrate. What does skate taste like? Probably tastes pretty similar to alligator, which I have had. It's actually pretty good. Squats, good to see you. Thanks for the stretch. Knuckle, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh, gosh. Hey, Spartan Elite. Appreciate you using that link. Help support the channel. And we're going straight into a Demon Prince fight. We're starting off hard today. We're going straight to fight the Librarian. I actually have not done this fight. Every time I've gotten to the Librarian, I was usually so tired, like running through Tzeentch's realm, that I would just skip this fight with the auto resolve. How fast is Nakari? He is stupid fast. I think his base speed is like 90 something, and you could easily get him above 100. How are y'all doing tonight? No survival mode? No, this is survival mode.
The impossible fortress, impregnable to all but the insane. To enter the fortress unbidden would be a mistake, but piercing its defenses will suffice to summon the wrath of the Librarian. Control the crystal of lore in the labyrinth. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead. There are 2 other crystals you will need to capture, and so dominate the battle. Confound the Great Changer. Refuse to play the part he has written for you, and destroy all who get in your way.
Ugh. There's a lot of eyeballs up there. Tzeentch is, a little freaky. So many eyes! Alright, so we got the Changer himself watching us.
arch tempter.
These maps are so gorgeous. Like the Impossible Fortress just rotating in on itself. You see how the walls are literally like rotating in and out? So they're like fusing together and passing over each other and doing all sorts of crazy shit. What a map, man. What an absolute, just brilliant map. Wonder where Tzeentch himself shows up. Normally you can get like a lightning strike where you could see the god show up. He should appear somewhere in this ballpark, but we might not be able to see it until later in the fight. All right, we've got, so what are our things here? We got to take the burning crystal. The burning crystal. So long as the burning crystal is in Tzeentch's control, it gives my army negative spell resistance and flame resistance. That sucks. Come bathe in the purifying flames. Be different. Be reborn anew from ash and bone. Oh, I could turn into a phoenix. So where's the burning crystal? So here's the burning crystal. This is the burning crystal and this big old talon. Then over here we have the deviating crystal. And the deviating crystal makes it so that everyone in my army that is on the ground has 10% lower speed, 10% lower melee defense, and is losing vigor every second. So we really want to take this one as fast as possible because our armies are going to be exhausted as long as this thing is active. And then the final crystal, which is this big one up here, is the ever-climbing crystal. Which this crystal makes it so that we get significantly less winds of magic. Or our winds of magic takes much longer to generate. We're also losing another 1% vigor per second. And our miscast chances increase by 50%. Where am I? Hang on. When am I? What's going on? A display as beautiful as this beguiles and entrances even the most resolute of warriors, impeding their ability to protect themselves and fire missiles. Alright. We've got a god's ass to kick. What's going on? We are fighting a survival battle. We've made our way into the realm of Tzeentch. We've made our way to the end of it. So now we need to lure out the librarian of Slaanesh by capturing these objectives and beating the crap out of his army.
Marauders!
Which we're going to do with extreme prejudice.
A rebel.
Who can I play with?
Who can you play with? Behave yourselves.
We are one. Join my troop.
Feeding our addiction.
The Navy Way cheered. X100. Great job with the Andy Hall interview today.
Oh, thank you.
I hope it was enjoyable for you.
Yeah, I had an absolute ball. It was very fun.
Sotek cheered. X200. Just wanted to say today's Law Awards interview was
On the
phenomenal.
hunt!
Thank you, Nathan and Andy Hall, for that.
Hey, Solter and the Navy Way, thanks so much.
Wretched foulness of fear enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn, your desires are mine. Asmagoria.
Hell scourge! Sin and depravity!
So welcome to survival mode. Shit's gonna get a little crazy in here. We're basically gonna be fighting endless hordes of Tzeentch and doing our best to drag them all down and claim all these objectives.
Endless craving! Sin and depravity!
Teaspoon of cheered. X100.
Bringers of
It's
joyous
happening
degradation!
It's happening again? What's happening again?
Wretched foulness of fear enjoys the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn!
Thanks for the hype train, guys. Pinnacle, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Hammond, thanks for the butt. Hey, I answered your redeems.
To our will,
I don't know if you were listening, but I answered your lore questions.
demonettes!
I answered all 3 of them.
Flying this the aesthetics are lethal. The maiden of ecstasy. Sensuous diversions. Demonettes!
Wretched foulness and failure joins the red host!
Bearded Bear, thanks so much for the thanks so much for the sub. Prime sub, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Attack! Demonette of Slaanesh!
Super underscore sale underscore Hammond
The
Shield.
debauched one!
X10. No, you didn't, you ran. Pretend they can be corrupted.
No. I don't have to do that.
Supple servants of Slaanesh!
Denied. Okay, so I'm gonna send a whole bunch of my units.
Endless craving!
I'm gonna send a ton of my units back to heal and summon fresh units.
Demonette!
Super
You all
underscore
get out of
sale
here.
underscore
You
Hammond
get out of here.
Shield. X10. What do you call a cheesemaker from the realms of chaos?
Marauders of
A changer of
Slaanesh!
way.
Swear to God, Hammond.
Hell Scourges!
This will do! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Repulsive and alluring.
This realm is kind of like all over the damn place. Alright, so we're just going to keep an eye on these units, and we will summon them back as they hit full health.
Sealed to our
Oh,
steeds!
it caps them at the what they came in at.
Guided by hunger!
That was a waste of money. It's okay though. Getting them back as big of health as we can have them, that's not a total waste.
Death through sensation.
Hiding fresh souls!
The aesthetics
Super
are
underscore
lethal.
sale underscore Hammond Shield. X10. Spartan Elite. Have you tried looking at an
This will be exquisite. Demonettes!
It'd be kind of nasty.
Beautiful!
We kind of want to like wait for them to come around this corner, and then we can tear them up as they're coming around.
Marauders! Inflict exquisite suffering. Hell Scourge!
Power of Slaanesh!
We are going to take
Souls for
a lot of
Slaanesh!
damage.
Tear throats!
I am ready! Sensuous diversion! Rend!
Bring us soul! Consume
Underscore
them!
Sane underscore Hammond Shield. X100. Just before Silent Weapons and 2 channel shares 100
Decadent
kids without
seekers.
blood.
Yes!
Demonettes! Who
Let's
can I
pull back
blame?
around because I want the flamers to come around.
Suffer! Slaanesh is allures. On to pleasure. Surging on!
Towers do most of the work.
Agreed! Moving! Move!
Super underscore Sane underscore Hammond Shield. X100.
Tasmagoria.
Gave you a hype train. My plan failed.
No one faster! Soul Trigger!
Yes! 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 Deliver onto Slaanesh!
Kill the flamers. Flamers are way scarier than anything else.
Death through sensation!
This is good though. A lot of these guys were bunching up, which I can take advantage of.
Slay their souls!
We've got gold armor on Dakari now, so he's gonna be a lot tankier.
Onyx Shield. X. Anyone else along when he casts Slash, then Kari sometimes pulls out the name Phasmagoria, a totally different spell.
The Eternal
Maybe he just really likes the sound of that spell.
The darkest desire!
Fiends are putting in work. There's still more coming. Jesus. Let's get a medium tower over here. And then we'll get a small tower up here. Seems like this map you want a lot more towers than you normally
touch
do.
the Kari!
Sin and depravity!
Hail, Spirit!
Luscious demons! Sorcerer's lash!
Souls! Casting!
Bend to our will! Sweet depravity!
Onward!
Paramour of Slaanesh!
Marauders! Glance flesh!
We're gonna tell the fiends to heal. Also gonna upgrade their armor.
Now, be done.
We go! The deepest pleasure!
Retreating! Marauders! We hunt! Faster!
Gonna have Dakari pull back here in a second.
Slaanesh!
Give him a chance to heal up.
Repulsive and alluring!
Kari! I keep my secrets.
Because that'll let Dakari get his healing cap back.
Eternal Hunters! Hell Scourge! The pangs of suffering!
aesthetics are lethal.
Jesus. Alright, that got us to the first wave.
Defy dance.
Let's head back
Bring us
downstairs.
souls.
Bring us
All
souls!
boys with shields in the front,
Demonettes.
demons behind,
A dance of pain.
chariots and
go.
fiends. We'll take the flanks.
I move.
Holy shit, Nakari is like really expensive. Teaspoon Assault, Go Ask Alice, Crazy Big Dennis, Mandragora, Frogwits, good to see you all. Arngrim, how you doing? Any notable Slaaneshi cults aside Morathi? None that I would put like in special character status, if that makes sense. Like there are definitely some like, you know, big and powerful cults, but there are none that I would really like put on the same. Morathi definitely has the most successful Slaanesh cult ever. There have been some notable ones that have popped up from time to time in other parts of the world.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
But like the elves definitely struggle with Slaanesh more than anybody else does. Is Karl Franz at the campaign map? Yeah, he is. He's not playable right now. I don't think he's not going to be playable for this campaign mode. He'll only be playable once they release the combined map. But he is on it.
Better!
All right, let's head this way.
Good. Yes.
Heal.
Pain is a gift.
Super underscore Saiyan underscore Hammond Shield.
A dance
X10.
of pain.
Morgan is called Morgan because the guy who created the name liked Captain Morgan the pirate and the liquor apparently.
Torches.
True story.
Sweet kiss.
Pretty sure that's not a true story.
Slaanesh is Allures.
But what do I know? I'm just some random dude.
Death through sensation. Sensuous diversions. Sin and depravity.
Marauders!
The Eternal Hunters. Demonettes. There we flit.
Souls for Slaanesh!
This will be exquisite. George's sweet kiss. Bend to our will. Rend. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Super underscore Saiyan
The
underscore Hammond
aesthetics
Shield.
are
X10.
lethal.
What do you call orc mixed with a dwarf?
Demonette
Adore.
of Slaanesh. Seek,
A dork.
light,
It's not very nice.
delicious.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Super underscore Saiyan underscore Hammond Shield. X50.
Pain and
Have the
despair!
rest of my bits.
The rest of your bits. Oh, well, thank you, Super Saiyan Hammond. I appreciate that.
The maiden of ecstasy.
Fat Onyx Shield. X10.
The
Hey
debauched
Sotek, can I
ones.
have my bandana back so I can do the ceremonial banning hand?
We've already bonked Hammond once this stream. The deed has been done. Okay, Nakari's back, baby.
Kai!
So we do need to be a little more cautious with him. At least he kept his upgrades.
What do you want?
Sensuous diversions. Pain is a gift. The aesthetics are lethal.
How am I already playing Warhammer 3? I am in the influencer program. So I've got a relationship with Creative Assembly. So every once in a while, they'll send me early copies of games. That way I can play to show you guys the game, which can help you decide if it's something you would like to purchase or not.
Charge! Move! Kai!
Oh, nice. That recharged my summons. Very cool. Is there such thing as a healing cap in the lore? No, not really. This tower. This tower. These towers are like critical. How many towers do I have on this post? Where is it? Where is it? There's one more tower. Where's the tower I'm missing? Ah. Alright, and what new units can I summon? Ooh, I can get exalted demonettes. Ow, I can get more fiends. Okay, so we're gonna save up for new units.
Pain and despair.
Alright, shield bros, I want y'all at the
Seeking
various
Slaanesh's
entry
embrace.
points. Hold the
To
line.
the next victory!
Bringers
Demonettes.
of joyous
Set up.
degradation.
Moving!
Alright, and our towers are opening fire. Do I get a last chance battle if another faction gets all 4 souls before you? Honestly, I don't know. I've never had a campaign yet where the AI has managed to get all 4 souls before me. It seems genuinely difficult for the AI to get souls before you do. It can absolutely happen, but it's not easy. Just because it takes like, you know, it takes a good while to build up all the souls. Alright, so we're saving up for the fiends. You can never have too many fiends. No.
Kai! No one faster! Rush of guts! Charge! Now!
And Nakari go with them.
Move! Kai!
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Demoness. Agonizing death.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Hell scourges!
More fiends!
I am ready.
Arch Tempter!
Whips! It pleases Slaanesh!
Oh, it's an exalted flame. That's a deal.
Legend foulness and fear enjoys the red host.
Hey, Dr. Enigma, thanks so much for the 3 months of support, dude. How you doing?
Decadence.
Great to
I'm
see
so
you.
happy to be part of a fantastic
Flow
community.
like
Hey,
Can you
thanks,
talk
man.
about any other
Pain
pleasure cults
is
in
a
the Order
gift.
versus aristocracy?
flurry
You know
of
what?
talent.
I don't want to like
Divine.
spoil the book because I think it's better to go read it. But if you that's not good. If you want to read a book that gives like a really cool breakdown on pleasure cults within different races, one that I would actually heavily recommend is the there's a book called the Swords of Justice, which is about Ludwig Schwarzhelm and Karl Franz, and it has a huge plot that completely and heavily revolves around the a pleasure cult in the Empire that I would highly recommend reading, because it's just a delightful read, and it will help teach you a lot about the pleasure cults, and it's just awesome. It is absolutely awesome.
Slaanesh is Allures. Bring me agony. Luscious demons. Exalted demoness of Slaanesh.
Exalted flavors are kind of annoying. Bend down.
Demoness. Ravage. Supple servants
Okay,
of Slaanesh.
I need to put walls here just to make it hard for these Tzeentch guys to come through.
Demoness.
Because if they reclaim this, that would be super annoying. I want to keep them off of it.
Demoness of Slaanesh. Make them scream.
Marauders! We cannot refuse.
Wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek
Decadent
spawn.
seekers.
I'm hoping with these two walls up, Tzeentch should not be able to get through all of my towers. At least not easily. Give me some more exalteds.
Exalted demoness of Slaanesh.
Driven by pain.
Agreed.
Paramour of Slaanesh.
We're gonna put up some more towers just to make it harder for those forces of Tzeentch to get in here.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
All right, we're on to the stair maze. I think they're gonna come down to me. But we're gonna deploy
Pain is a gift.
wider.
The aesthetics are lethal.
Fiends in a group. Shall we go that way? Demonettes.
Sensation.
Y'all come over here.
Yes.
The
I
Allures.
seek.
Then mortals.
We are one.
We're gonna go up this way.
To the next
Kari,
victory!
And the exalted demonettes.
demoness of Slaanesh.
Should be about everybody.
Torches, sweet
Chariot. Some heals going. Bring you over here.
Flurry of tongues.
Yes.
Do I think Nagash is a must-add? Eventually, yeah. I absolutely think Nagash is a must-add. I think we'll 100% see him at some point. TVZ3, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Will I be dominating tomorrow? I will be dominating tomorrow, though I suspect I am probably going to get my shit pushed in. But I will fight as hard as I can. I've not played any domination, to be honest. I've barely had time to play it because I've been so busy with campaign.
Who can I play?
But I am, I'm absolutely down to give it my best shot.
Hail, Scourge!
Yeah, don't necessarily want to. We can go ahead and summon the priest. So this is the last post we've got to capture. Then the librarian will come out from the library, the fortress, and then it's just like a wild, mad fight toward the end.
This will be
Oh, they got a sartorial up there. Kari's gonna go after Big Bird.
Power of Slaanesh.
Death through sensation.
Hell scourges!
Bring us soap!
Stop them from shooting.
Fat Onyx
And then
Chin.
this needs.
XCOM. Damn, the Fury Summon has no limit on number of uses. Wow, that item is way more useful
Bring
than
us
it
on
was in
to your
Tabletop.
degradation!
No, it has a number of uses. You can only use it 2 times. So I'm out now. However, if I were to recall the Kari and then resummon him onto the battlefield, I would be able to basically recharge it.
Fine. Glorious!
A dance of pain.
TV's read on Fat Onyx Chin. Maybe alone parents wondering if you are the reason behind your campus so they can see it on the WH. Your content is great. If you miss this, NBD. Adrian Jimopson, Shield, X50. I am not a fan of that name.
You're not a fan of that mode? Let's get some matched animation combat here. Come on, Nakari. Dude's just getting like
Fist!
sad thing is I think he's taking damage. It's just- oh, I need to hurry up. Big boy towers, please. All the big boy towers. Also, from this summoning, give me Keepers of Secrets. Oh, baby.
Keeper of secrets.
More veins.
Pain and despair.
Here he comes. Into them!
Attack!
Hell scourge! Drinking pain!
By the hell forged!
I'm down here, you
No
big
one
bitch.
faster. Stride. Move.
Destroy the mutant!
Akari moves. Glorious!
And I'm just gonna nuke his combat stats into oblivion with Akari. And we're also going to start upgrading Akari's damage and melee attacks.
Slash.
Torture, sweet kiss.
Because Nakari can easily solo this guy.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
I don't appreciate them attacking my tower. Shits.
We flee!
Sin and depravity. Flay their souls.
Beast. Power of Slaanesh.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Ooh, that burning chariot's spooky.
Slaanesh Dolores.
Driven by pain!
Divine slaughter. Endless suffering.
Do not touch Akari.
Okay, Demon Prince is almost dead.
of
Thankfully, the dude
Slaanesh?
sucks at fighting. I lost our tower. Oh, I got money though. Soul Grinder! Get busy.
No! Die! Esmagoria!
Hell scourge!
Demonets! Bringing agony!
Die! The base one.
Down he goes! Alright, librarian's dead.
Attack! Faster!
Okay,
Now!
character squad! This way!
What do you want? I shall announce. Moving. Stride.
Absolute obedience!
Glorious. Unleash my power.
Attack! The Prince of Chaos rises!
Lost. Power of Slaanesh.
Alright, and that is victory. Whew. Definitely cost us, but we won.
Yes. Yes. Die.
There we go. Victory! Victory! Alright, movie time. Okay. The favored demon prince of Zinch, the librarian, has been brought low. Securing his soul was inevitable. But was it the great sorcerer's plan all along? Hard to say. Hard to say. See, within the court of the covenant, negotiations between the chaos gods proceed according to the deity in question. Korn always wrathfully bellows his demands, even when his position is not a strong one. Father Nurgle's garrulous in the extreme, engaging his siblings in conversation as he plots against them. Golden Tongue Slaanesh speaks rarely, offering promises laden with concealed treachery, but it is Zinch who is the true master of the great game. To the changer of ways, the designs of his brothers are as transparent as crystal, and as malleable as clay. We survived 3 waves. Got 4,000 points. It took us 35 minutes. Yo, I can get 200 devotees. All right, so I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna watch. Hold on, I'm gonna remove myself so y'all can watch the movie. Please enjoy, and then I'll get caught up on all the lore questions and stuff here after the movie.
The first soul harvested. When all 4 have been gathered, they will combine into a single light, revealing a shadow path to the Forge of Souls. Then Urson will be within our reach. But what's this? The tome consumes the soul's energy, reaching across time, revealing secrets.
It was the Old Ones that shaped this world into a paradise. Yet the power they harnessed to move sun and rock could not be tamed. Raw magic erupted from the great cataclysm, flowing forth from a realm of chaos. So came the demons. They hunted the mortals, feeding on their souls. Yet one of their prey betrayed his kin and embraced the gods of chaos. They gifted him demonhood, and he became the first demon prince, Be'lakor. He clawed at the world, scarred it with his armies, reveling in the bloodshed. Those who seek power will always want more, and Be'lakor's lust was the greatest of all.
Gods of chaos, have I not fed you souls? Have I not given you the world?
Give me more power.
Answer me!
The 4 gods punished the demon prince for his arrogance. They took everything. His armies, his power, his form. Cursed to roam the world as a shadow amongst the shadows, powerless for eternity.
Damn the gods!
Be'lakor has spent millennia planning his revenge on the Chaos Gods. What twisted scheme has his dark mind constructed?
The narrator is probably Richard Armitage, because he voices Urson and Be'lakor. I would not be surprised if he is also because that's the only time we get that particular narrator. Most of the narration is done by the advisor, but it might have been some random ass other voice actor.
We look upon the mortal lands once more, having ventured into the realm of chaos. The Tome of Fates thrums with the power of the twisted soul trapped in its pages. To reach the Forge of Souls, we require 3 more. We are not the only ones who seek the dying god. They employ their own methods to cross the veil into the realm of chaos. We must act with haste.
Cursed Sotek spawn!
Hey, thank you so much to Tracerhead. Tracerhead, welcome to the Red Host. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. So that's Demonettes, Hellstriders, and Marauders, Seekers, Heartseekers, Chariots, Furies, and Fiends. Such sights to show you. Keeper Secrets and Soul Grinders. Okay, so let's do I still haven't gotten monstrous figure. Okay, let's get monstrous figure, rapid ruination, and demonic inspiration.
This will slaughter many.
I lost my feeds. It's okay. We'll get more soon. For our hero, let's get her more armor, and then let's up her melee attack. All right, so he is finally back, which is great.
Drink in my excellence.
I think we're going to basically just build up our army really fast.
Lord.
And then we will make our way for
Name it, and it shall be done.
that. Okay, so I can get a cultist. Yo, 4% speed for my entire army. This one's polished, perfectly glossy smoothness, enables them to glide across the land, sea, or air, for they are truly favored the Dark Prince, swift to do his bidding. Ooh, or I could get 5% campaign movement. I think I'll take the speed.
My divine master.
Okay,
Answer to me.
yeah, we can actually get some pretty good stuff now. What's the biggest troll Tzeentch ever did? The biggest troll that Tzeentch ever unleashed would probably be the time.
Herald of Slaanesh.
I would say. You know what? I'm not going to recruit these just yet. Makari, I want you to run to our capital, because in the capital I can do some shenanigans.
Divine immortality.
So I guess I will take those.
Artisan of pain. They will never know the secret.
And let's do. Oh, it's one of these. Here we go. Let's do a pleasure hunt, which will give us recruitment cost and recruitment ranks for a few turns, which will be great for Nakari. I don't really want an outpost there. Outposts are expensive. I don't want to deal with that. Probably the biggest. I mean, Tzeentch has done a lot of really trolly shit, but like weirdly enough, the time that Tzeentch tends to like do the most heavy trolling is when he does it to himself, generally speaking. He is super big on having a funny habit of like screwing himself over, because he's like, aha, yes, like I'm so clever and you know, just as planned. There have been quite a few times where he's kind of played himself, or people who are like directly under him will often think that Tzeentch is on their side, and then he pulls a fast one on him just because he thinks it's funny. But he's a very unreliable god, because you really never know what he's gonna do or whose side he's gonna be on, and he has a very big habit of like turning on himself in weird ways. Because the thing you have to remember about Tzeentch and all the dark gods, it's not just Tzeentch, but most of the just gods in general, gods are kind of crazy. And the chaos gods in particular are super insane. So they don't view the world through a lens that makes sense to us. And so a lot of the stuff they could do could appear kind of contradictory, or like it would not benefit them. But it's because like they have a lot of like machinations and personal rules they will sometimes follow that just doesn't seem to make sense. Wanton destruction. Some days you want every head turned in your direction, but some days you want every head parted from its shoulders. On those days, only wanton destruction will do. 20% extra gold when raising settlements. Alright, so we're gonna park here so we can get rid of Tzeentch's traits while I recruit Exalted Demonettes.
My prince.
And I've got Cultist Redeem here, Lanara, Dal, the Laris. Welcome, Lenara. Come join my army.
Come, come!
Submission.
Alright, you are going to deal with this dude.
Executed.
Nice. We got like cultists all over the dang place. Where is my Luris? There she is. Okay, I think I sent her down here to start messing with these
I
guys.
can hurt them. Princess Herald.
You are going to just hang out there for now.
Sensations.
Divine Master?
We got another cult here.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hey, what was your games? Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. How you doing?
Step, pleasure.
We have more outposts available. I think I could upgrade an outpost in Norska.
Tribal fury. What?
Oh yeah, the Bjornling. Yeah, we could upgrade it so we could get more goodies from him.
You dare! Welcome.
Alright. That's good. I should be able to send you
Slaanesh Herald.
over into these lands here in a second to activate
The cult of unfettered
the
pleasure.
devotee system for a bit. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Slaanesh cults in existence. If y'all want, I could read you out a little bit just about a cult. Just for fun. How's performance of the game FPS wise? I mean, for me, it's been pretty good. I don't think they've released the optimization patch yet.
For your nightmare.
No. No, I tried to give you peace and then you turned into a little bitch. So. Favorite campaign so far? I think my favorite campaign so far is honestly either Grease's Goldtooth or probably Miao Ying. I really enjoy Miao Ying's campaign. This campaign is super fun though. Playing hard to get. Inconceivable! There is a dominion which seems unmoved by neither your incomparable beauty nor your breathtaking cruelty. No matter how it might impact our other dalliances, we simply must make them hunger for you. So we can invoke a grand seduction. It's outrageous that there exists anyone who does not dream of you night and day, let alone an entire empire. A spell of temptation on this scale will be draining indeed, but a great wrong must be righted, or uncover their darkest desires. Once we know what forbidden sins their leaders secretly crave, we may tease them with the forever unfulfilled promise of indulging in these deviant desires. In this way, they shall become ours. I already own these guys, but I would like to get more allegiance points, because that means I could, like, maybe get a mammoth faster. So we're going to invoke a grand seduction.
Eternal taster.
Oh, I'm stupid. I should have been using this. Oh.
Master! Move, I implore you!
So are demonettes, are exalted demonettes just worse?
You have no choice.
Oops. Are they just worse? Yeah, so they're the exact same as exalted demonettes, they're just not as good. So we're probably gonna switch out all of our demonettes for exalted ones. Let me get rid of these.
Time to decouple.
And we'll probably pick up We're gonna get some cavalry too. Let's assign skill points. Oh, this is Ame. Let's make her betting at assaulting units.
The scream shall fill the void.
Yeah, gift of Slaanesh given. Nice. I love giving gifts.
Speak! Go with grace!
Okay.
Depravity.
So can I use this on you, or does it have to be in enemy territory? Nope, it can be in anybody's territory. Okay, so this will make her unable to move. I'm gonna nuke his growth by 60, but at the end of it, I get 100 devotees for free.
One man's pain is another's pleasure.
Wisely said. Wisely said. Okay, and then our cultist in Kislev. Where's my Kislev cultist? Here she goes.
Pleasure for pleasure.
I want her to start running around messing with this dude. Ah, critical failure. Wilma Cockpit, how could you do that? How could you fail me? You degenerate. I feel like we need to get a cultist in Larlorn. Let's do that. Let's break this building down and build the one that'll give us a cultist here. That way I can start messing with the elves. Because I want to break the wood elves to my will, but they are awfully resistant.
Time to savor.
I could get a mammoth if I had enough stuff.
Shall summon greatness.
How are whips?
Salacious.
Okay, so whips have like insanely high melee defense. Wow. Okay. What's the difference between the cav forms? 10 less armor. Another. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're just flat out better. At least the spears have anti-large. But they have a significantly worse stat line. So I think we're gonna go like 6 units of exalted demonettes. And then 3 units of seekers. I think we're gonna keep our Marauder Corps for now.
Cult of endless
So I
delights.
think we're gonna replace one of the swordsman units with a unit of
cannot
chaos
be
spawn,
separated from our steeds.
The cult of
just to give them kind of a good core unit to help hold them together. Why don't Slaan walk? Generally speaking, their bodies are not well designed for it. But the other major reason that you pretty much never see Slaan walk is that for the Slaan, the planet itself has been heavily corrupted, and the Slaan feel very strongly, or at least fear very strongly, that if they were to allow themselves to like touch the ground, which has been like tainted by chaos, that it could taint them as well, and like spread to their bodies or their souls, and that's just not a risk they're willing to take. So they always are floating around on their palanquins or carried around on like makeshift ones,
As much as the Dark Prince himself.
or they will focus on like whenever they're on like some kind of throne at all times, or like floating in like blessed waters and all sorts of stuff like that. Ancient Agony. A Keeper of Secrets brings you a shimmering crystal which they claim houses the frozen soul of an old one captured at the anguished moment of death, forever voicing their final scream. While it is almost certainly a mere Slaan soul, such a gift is nevertheless irresistible to any ruinous servant. A Slaan soul? Oh no! And we gave it to Nurgle? Oh no! Oh, I don't like this at all.
I win.
This is no bueno. Not my Slaan.
Are you tempted? tear their souls apart.
Tempt me not.
Lore fact for the non-elf and human races. What? Cliched Rumble, are you saying you want a lore fact about races that are not human and also not elf?
Smother them.
Or are you saying... What are you asking for specifically?
The cult of plentiful excess.
I almost want to get another Aluris in this army so I can get a different locus. Because I think I want to get the Locus of Grace on this one. I really like the locuses, and they really make me want multiple demonettes. Because I kind of wanted the Locus of Grace on this chick, and maybe keep her on foot. And then we could do the Locus of Beguilement on like a chariot one. Or hell, maybe we could do the Locus of Swiftness on a chariot one, then Locus of Beguilement on a steed. I kind of want more Alurises in this army. But I'm capped out for right now. Okay, well that'll help me resist the temptation. Oh yeah, we're just maxing growth at the moment. I should be able to do this next turn. That would be nice. Why did Slaanesh give Nurgle a Slonsol? For a massive diplomacy bonus, apparently. Is there a thing so much as a healing cap? No. I mean, there is a sense of, like, you can do enough damage in Warhammer to things that regenerate where they no longer are able... Their regeneration can't keep up anymore. It depends on the creature, though. Like, trolls have such absurd levels of regeneration that if you decapitate a troll... it can, terrifyingly, the troll can legitimately, not only regenerate its head, but also, like, regenerate, its bot. Like, it would regenerate a new head, as well as regenerating a new body, in, like, absolute worst case scenario. Which you really don't want that to happen. Ah, man, I don't like that our vassal is taking all this territory. It's super annoying. But that's okay. I could just use this as an excuse to hop across the ocean and go attack further south. Where is the other major Slaanesh building? I know it's around here somewhere. This one? No, that's Zinch. Horn. Maybe it's further... Might be further over here somewhere. But we're gonna cross the sea and start smashing up the Godslayer stuff.
Cultist.
Come to me. I can hurt them.
And I want you...
Northmen come.
Go... Actually, no. I'll take this stuff myself. But I'm gonna send you away from here. Go... I want to start a fight with somebody.
Got you! Flay you! Crush you! Annihilate you!
Okay, very chill.
Slaughter! Fathers hit!
Tribesmen gather.
So ready!
Teaspoon of salt cheered. X25. Before you cross the sea, that monolith has a gold resource.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab what we can of the territory. I'm trying to figure out where I want to send my little baby bros. I guess I could send him here. 'Cause we want to get him out of here so he stops eating this territory. We're gonna send him to the altar of spawn.
My divine master.
Okay, I have no idea where you came from, but alright.
My divine master.
Need to keep proliferating cults.
Marauders all.
Slaaneshi herald.
Your will. Dominate.
Sarl only has a single post. I don't really... What are you to me? Defensive alliance? Okay, but I can almost break you. My will.
Northmen come.
I want y'all to, like, eat each other.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Alright, so let's do... Let's...
Heed me!
Okay, we're fine for the moment. We're fine for the moment.
Your appearance disgusts me.
Alright, no need to be rude.
I must taste flesh.
Which god do I think is trapped in Elspeth's hourglass? Is that the reason why there's no god of time in Warhammer? I very much doubt it's a god of time. Based on the way it talks about Elspeth's hourglass, if it has a god inside of it, it is probably a death god that is no longer actively worshipped. Oh, I also need to start breaking down my alliances with that Khornate group.
For souls.
Tier 4 settlement. Okay, so this area is pretty well protected.
Divine immortality. Seeking sweetest agony. The scream shall fill the void.
Inveterate brawler. Highly skilled in the ignoble art of indiscriminate violence. This one's eager to demonstrate his talents at every opportunity. Oh, did they get rid of, like, those talents having unique names and stuff? Depending on your factions? So that makes me a little sad. Okay, these guys.
Degenerates! I will grant you a new definition of suffering!
Well, that would only turn me on, so go ahead.
In fury!
Don't threaten me with a good time, Khorne.
They are one people. I will tolerate me.
Alright, and we are slowly but surely starting to infest Katarin's realm.
Speak! The cult of endless delights.
Which is great. Her control is going up pretty high. Let's do that though, because I do want to be generating a more steady supply.
Glade Lord.
Oh, dang it. Okay. I need more devotees! Oof.
Just a sample.
Hurt my money.
Prince's Herald. Even pleasure slaves may become tiresome.
Oh, how are chaos cults for non-humans and elves? Well, chaos cults can show up in a lot of different forms. Generally speaking, we don't have a ton of information on what they're like outside of human society. Like, we know that the cult of Slaanesh, 50 Shades of Purple. Mutation is usually the Bailiwick of Tzeentch, but it has its uses for Slaanesh. There's a moan from beyond. Your followers sprout gossamer lavender tendrils. Wherever they tread, their new fronds help themselves to flesh, caressing and lashing, collapsing and tantalizing, bringing shivers of ecstasy all around. 50 Shades of Purple on Nakari.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Alright, one more turn, and he is ready to move out. But generally speaking, when we're dealing with characters, or the other races, the way that cults will manifest kind of depends on, like, their culture, but it's usually there will be something going on with them that can be exploited in some way by chaos to give them what they want, you know, where it's like Slaanesh may be trying to tempt some kind of dwarf lord or dwarf leader with you know, unfathomable riches, or you may see in like Dark Elf Society, well, Elf Society, when Morothy started up the Cult of Pleasure, the one that this game is based on, which is a little different than the Cult of Pleasure from 8th edition. Because in 8th edition, the Cult of Pleasure was an extension of Authority, who is the goddess of pleasure in elven culture, who herself is kind of close to Slaanesh in a few ways, but not like, she is not Slaanesh, and there are some subtle differences between them. But generally speaking, the elven cults of pleasure were all about that. Basically, elves are immortal, and they had a number of, they would get bored because they're functionally immortal. That, like, they can die of old age, but it's also not that hard for elves to avoid dying of old age if they really, really want to. So you kind of had this whole situation of all of these different elves were growing bored due to various, you know, they've been around for a while, and their culture was really big on practicing like restraining oneself from diving too deep into your passions. And Morothy introduced the idea of, no, we should completely dive into our passions and pursue them to experience like the greatest of sensations and keep going as hard as we can. Because why not do that? Like, we're amazing. We should be able to pursue and do whatever we want. We can't be corrupted. We're too good for that. So a lot of elves fell hook, line, and sinker for that. But really outside of that, we don't really have all that much information on cults inside of other races. Like, lizardmen don't have cults. Beastmen don't have cults because, like, being dedicated to a god and all that stuff is pretty normal in their culture. Dwarves never have chaos cults. Like, at best, there will be, like, a singular dwarf that falls to chaos corruption, but it's never bigger than that. Unless it's, like, a super freaky situation. I think that's about everyone. Halflings and ogres don't deal with cults. Ogres don't mind chaos being a part of their society. Like, chaos ogres are welcome to come back and visit and like share stories and eat with the tribe before they head out again. They're seen as a little weird, but they're not, like, they don't have to hide their mutations and all that stuff, and the ogres don't see them as a threat. And then halflings are very resistant to chaos corruption. Extremely resistant to it. That being said, there is a Children of the Corn reference kind of thing. Or is it Children of the Corn? I don't remember what horror film it's based off of, but there's a funny little pseudo chaos cult in the Moot where there is a particular halfling farm that grows like tobacco and a bunch of plants and stuff, vegetables and all this stuff. And to get a really good harvest, they have taken to worshiping this very mysterious nature deity who's like a very, very minor chaos god. And so the halflings have developed a habit that when strangers come to visit and it's someone they think won't be missed, or like there won't be a huge quest to find them, the halflings will basically like knock them out or capture them, and then they'll sacrifice them to this mysterious deity that lives in their fields, which will ensure that the crop for the next year will be good. So there are some very spooky halflings in the Moot, but they're definitely a very, very minor group. Better to give than receive. Your champion has served you well, but now desires to become more than a mere concubine. Though they will never be your equal, their craving to dominate others is only to be applauded. They must, however, choose a creed. Disciple of Pain. Carve the mark of Slaanesh into their hide 600 times over. Let suffering be their mantra, let pain be their guiding light, and let torment drive them forth. -6 leadership to all enemies in my region. Disciple of Pleasure. Hang their flesh with glittering piercings, infuse their blood with intoxicating spices, and rub aromatic lotions into their supple skin. They will be made irresistible. Intoxicating presence plus 6 leadership from my army. I'm gonna take Avatar of Agony.
Drink in my excellence.
Yay, we finished that. Seduce units budget is 50% higher. Heights of agonized joy, the mingled moans and screams of atrocity, sense to make any mortal wretch from sheer euphoria. The House of Excess presents its ultimate fragrance. Let's go. Yeah, I've unlocked pretty much all the tech. So I've unlocked a couple new tech trees. Whenever we do a gift of Slaanesh, we get 25 devotees. Cultists are cheaper to use and get plus ranks. Ooh, Hellstriders have 10% upkeep reduction. 10% upkeep reduction on Marauders. Spread corruption is increased by 1 on all cultists. Minus 10 upkeep for Furies, Spawn, Fiend, and Soul Grinders. Alluris are cheaper. Minus 10% upkeep for all Chariots. For all Seekers and Heart Seekers. Ah, here we go. Minus 10% upkeep for all Demonettes and Exalted Demonettes. Blessed Young. Yo, let's go.
We shall cavort and confound.
Alright, Nakari is ready for battle. I guess we could do his quest battle now. I think we've got a good enough army to do it.
I must taste flesh.
Okay, Bow Seeker. And then let's go do our quest battle. So I'm gonna do... Actually, we'll do it next turn. So I'm gonna use this, which is gonna do some damage to us, but it's going to increase our campaign movement and make us stronger.
The Tempter Lord.
So we'll wait one turn because they'll let us heal, but that'll give us some really nice buffs for the next battle. Meanwhile...
Slaanesh's courtesan.
28%. 28%. 24%. Those aren't very high chances.
Smother them.
Okay, but you did level up, so we'll make your actions cheaper and more successful.
Grace
Blade Lord.
cruelty.
Push.
Name it, and it shall be.
Cultists, I want you to head ahead of us into the sea. May, I want you to stay on this dude.
I can hurt them.
Nice. Let's keep assaulting his units and making his day not good. Actually, let's do spread control. Okay, and how am I doing on items? Armor of Fortune versus Obsidian armor. I think Obsidian's still better. Ooh, Obsidian Amulet. What's my physical resistance at right now? 20%. Total resistance at 35. I think I still prefer Talisman of Protection at the moment. And then what about my heroes? Oh, I need to name this hero. Rob Bob, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Captain Squishy, thanks for the stretch. Yosha, how you doing? How did Thankful manage to accidentally summon Scarbrand? There's technically 2 different versions of the story. One version of the story on why Scarbrand was accidentally summoned is that Thankful was using an artifact that he thought belonged to a Vermin Lord, but it turned out to actually belong to like some kind of bloodthirster. But the more recent version of the story, which seems the more canonical, is that he just botched the ritual. Thankful was basically being very highly pressured by Queek Headtaker. Queek Headtaker was like literally holding a knife to his back and was basically like, hey, like, do this thing, do this thing, do this thing. And it was basically freaking Thankful out. And so Thankful was so stressed that he ends up screwing up the ritual, and by screwing it up, he does successfully open a rift into the realm of chaos, but he does not open it where he meant to. So he ends up accidentally tearing open a dimensional rift to let out Scarbrand instead of what he was supposed to do, which was create a dimensional tear that was supposed to let out a Vermin Lord. Do Slaanesh and the Ogres have a good relationship? Not particularly. I mean, Gluttony definitely falls under the kind of stuff that Slaanesh loves and enjoys. But Ogres are very kind of like one note, and they don't eat so much for pleasure as they do to try and satiate an endless hunger. So while they are excessive creatures and greedy and all this other stuff, they don't necessarily represent the things that Slaanesh appreciates most. Hey, I'm ascended in the great game. Cool. So I can do this to myself and get an even bigger buff. I love it. Bigger buff. Did you miss the battle in Tzeentch's realm? You did, unfortunately.
Time to savor. I must haste.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move normally.
Destination.
And let's go ahead and go do our quest battle. Oh, we got a plague? That's no fun. Activate anti-plague defenses. Okay,
Prepare to dance. The screams.
critical failure. Oh.
Master, onward,
Shoot ahead into the ocean.
my prince.
I want you to head into the
Dance
ocean.
on.
We've got work to do, ladies.
Mission.
31%.
On we go.
31. Eh, we'll try that. Damn it! Man, those Kisselite characters are really difficult to wound, which is super annoying. Okay, I have enough devotees. I can build the cultist building in... Yeah, we're gonna build the cultist building in Laralorn so I can get cultists there and start trying to corrupt them.
Doesn't want you.
Kanye West Gamer, thanks for the hydrate. Papa Chaos, good to see you. Adarak, also thanks for the hydrate. Sorry if this is fake. Any interesting economy of facts in Warhammer lore? Economy facts. Not.
Drink in my excellence.
I mean, probably the most interesting economy facts revolve kind of on like relationships between some of the nations. Most notably, between like Marienburg, the dwarves. Okay, it was into the Sea of Dreams that Nakari was cast when he fought Tyrion and Teclis at the Shrine of Ashurin. There, as he wallowed in the depths, despairing of his defeat, he lost the demonic blade given to him by the Dark Prince. Now the search is narrowed. The Witstealer sword is close, but the High Elves, alerted by the Urkin wards, have already sent a host to guard its location, prevent their hated enemy from being reunited with his beloved blade. Nakari must not waste time tormenting his foes, but break through the choke points and slay any that stand in his way, so he alone can claim the sword. I'll get back to answering this question after the general speech.
You are in my way, Asa. Move aside, and I may grant you a gift rarely bequeathed on my other playthings. A quick and only mildly painful death. But vex me, and the agonies I shall visit upon you and your descendants will be as legend, sung in the halls of the Marcher Fortress for eternity. Bring them to me, my fiends. The feast begins by the Hellforged.
Alright, you're the big man.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Okay, we definitely do not want to go through that way. That way looks horrible.
On neither leg.
The pangs of suffering.
The debauched one.
Worship Shornan! Bend to our will!
Delicious.
Bring
For orders! Consume them!
Their flesh is my canvas.
The serpent strikes!
Bring us souls!
Beast! Tasmagoria!
Cultist of Slaanesh!
The sooner we kill this dragon, the better.
Death through sensation!
Pain is a gift!
Actually, all of you come over this way.
Gravity!
Do not touch the Kari!
Sensuous diversions. Bringers of joyous degradation. How do you like?
Okay, that's one dragon down.
Demonette of Slaanesh!
Onward!
Torture's sweet kiss!
Decadence thieves.
Kari!
Bend to our will!
Unlive the slave.
Seekers!
A flurry of talons. Paramour of Slaanesh. I am ready. The darkest of desires.
No one faster! Power of Slaanesh!
Flow like wine. Seekers of Slaanesh!
Unleash power! Attack!
Come on, kill him.
Glorious! Slash!
Pain is a gift.
Kari! This will do! We are in agreement! Soul Trigger!
The maiden of ecstasy.
Yes! Yes! Pain is a gift!
Seekers!
There is no hope!
Okay, that's actually one of the easier quest battles, funny enough. Like, compared to some of the other Greater Demon quest battles, that one is very easy. Because it's literally just drag the AI away so that your cavalry can get through one of the sides and you can just sneak around them and start ripping everything up. Anyway, so the interesting economy fact, probably the coolest economy fact, that there's a lot of debt in the Warhammer world. And there's a lot of different factions that owe each other a pretty substantial amount of money, which, you know, you can probably imagine. Most notably, Thorgrim Grudgebearer has a, you know, massive, substantial treasury, and he actually has quite a few debts because he has, he's owed a lot of money that he has lent out to, like, the Empire on a lot of occasions, as well as some other places in the Old World. Another place is Marienburg. Marienburg is very, very big on allowing or encouraging and offering loans to other nations, because Marienburg is like the ultimate trade capital of the world. Yeah, Marienburg is the wealthiest human city, unless it ends up being overtaken by something revealed later in Grand Cathay. But Marienburg gets trade from all over the world, so they have a shitload of money, though most of their money's in the form of trade. Thorgrim has a ridiculous treasury, but Thorgrim's treasury is more like hard assets. You know, it's mostly revolved around him owning freakishly large amounts of gold and other rare gems and rare metals and stuff like that. Alright, so weapon gain. Forged in the molten heat of desire and cooled in a vat of Slaanesh's own blood. The Witstealer sword was presented to the Arch-Tempter by the Dark Prince himself. 10% extra income, plus 5 corruption. Hey, don't feel morose. Thanks so much for the gift sub.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
10% cheaper recruitment costs, plus 6 melee attack, draining attacks, plus 10% weapon strength, and the Witstealer sword. One touch from this enchanted blade and the poor fool won't know where they are or why they are, let alone be able to defend themselves. 100% damage of all types.
The Tempter Lord.
So we got a sexy sword, chat. Alright, let's upgrade our demons. I really want to get this. Let's do... Okay, I do want to grab supple and spry, actually, because I don't like being shot. Let's go for the... Cavalry... Well... Let's go for the Fiend building. I really like Fiends.
How delightful.
Let's see... Lore on Manslib or Morslib? Well, Manslib is our world's moon. It is like the OG original moon of the Warhammer world. So it's the exact same moon as ours. However, you may note that it, of course, has a partner moon. And its partner moon is that of Morslib. Morslib is literally a colossal hunk of warpstone that popped into reality during the Great Cataclysm. Because basically during the Great Cataclysm, there was such an obscene amount of dark magic that poured out in those first horrible moments of the polar warp gates exploding, that a massive amount of it coalesced together to form this terrifying moon. And so it's literally just this hideously gigantic chunk of warpstone. And because it's so heavily revolved around like chaos magic and all this stuff, it actually does have kind of a pseudo form of sentience. Like, that's why it appears to have a leering face on it. And it genuinely is happy to kind of like move its attention around in ways you would probably not expect. And it seems to like actively react to what's going on the world below. Plus, it's given birth to kids. Most notably, it popped out Moonclaw, who is he is the son of Morslib, along with his brother Umberlock. But so it's a pretty nasty thing, and has it you know, you don't want to be dealing with a horrifying moon thing that's capable of pumping out babies.
X10. Okay, I have to say, Breeze's campaign move animation and the fastest speed is hilarious. He looked like a car sliding around just then.
Yeah, he does have a very like Mario Kart feel to him a little bit.
Name it, and it shall be done.
How significant is Sigvald the Magnificent Slaanesh's ranks? Sigvald, like, there are occasionally, demons will sometimes, like, get above or ahead of him, depending on what's going on. But generally speaking, Sigvald
is delighted with our...
Sigvald is 100% considered Slaanesh's favored servant, like, flat out. He is the adopted son of Slaanesh. And Slaanesh takes an immense amount of pride in his existence and capabilities. Damn it, why are the Bjornling, like, curb stomping everything? The dude's in my hunting grounds. I'm half tempted to betray him and stab him in the back.
Slaanesh.
Super annoying. I don't want him expanding this far. Bro, can you go away? Go somewhere else. I do not want you here. Ugh, I can't really even tell him to go anywhere else. Super annoying. Actually, where's one of my cultists?
They called you.
I want you to go here.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Dr. Diego, thanks for the stretch. How common are prophets or seers like Morathy? She's the only name one I can think of. They pop up, especially in elves who are so attuned to magic. They show up more often than you would probably expect.
To hear you.
It's not unusual at all among elfin culture to encounter seers. That being said, they're not like a dime a dozen. They're relatively rare, but you would encounter a decent number of them. Plus, most entities that worship, or most entities that have a relationship with like the Wind of Heavens, generally speaking, tend to have, those who have a close association or relationship with the Wind of Heavens tend to have, seer properties. You know, they have the ability to kind of like see the future and do stuff like that. But like the best of seers are very rare. Like Morathy is a very gifted seer, and the only really other elf we know that is on par with her level, when it comes to like accurately picking threads of the future to the extent that she's able to like manipulate them and stuff like that, tends to be oh gosh, what's her name?
I bring euphoric death.
Naiath. Yeah, Naiath the Prophetess.
Fat Onyx cheered. X10. Naive.
Okay, let's do the pleasure arena to increase the money we're making for a hot minute.
My divine master.
Ooh, nice.
Go with grace. You are infertile.
Unspeakable depravity.
You know what? I don't want to wait for 2 turns.
Such folly.
What is a fact that you don't get asked often or at all you want to share? A lore fact that I don't get to talk about that much. I think probably my favorite lore fact that doesn't get much time in the limelight that I really enjoy talking about would probably have to be would probably have to be... I think my favorite good bit of lore revolves around Tehenuin and his relationship with Sotek. And that Sotek is probably one of the best and biggest mysteries that we have in Warhammer that is a ton of fun to speculate on and discuss among, like, fans of the setting. Because there's really no easy answers to what Sotek is, because we don't actually really know what he is. We know he happened, and we know that he's a force in the world, but like what exactly his purpose is and like what he's actively doing tends to be much more of a wider mystery. Because the thing about him that's so immensely strange is that he kind of just showed up one day and was like, hey, I exist now. Because as, like, literally the whole thing about him was that the lizardmen, the Slaanesh of Chakwa, the city of Chakwa, which was the city of gold, were kind of looking around through their, all of their different, like, sacred plaques. And they found mention of this prophecy about how there would be this, like, there would be this rat nation of rats and this horrible rat god who would come about and bring the end of their city and unleash this horrible war against all of them. But that in the end, he would be defeated by the rise of a new god, being Sotek, the serpent god. And the Slaanesh kind of looked at it and they were like, that's weird, because they hadn't heard about it anywhere else, because all of the different cities had their own, like, you can kind of think of it as their own, like, stash of sacred plaques that contained, like, relevant myths that were important to them. But in the case of these guys, it was all very strange because they kind of looked at it and were like, no one else has this one. Like, they knew for a fact that none of the other cities had mention of this prophecy. Which to the Slaanesh was kind of worrying, because they weren't sure if that meant that maybe the prophecy was like heretical, or if maybe like there was some kind of problem with their interpretation of it, and they wanted to avoid further trouble. So what they did was that instead of bringing it to the attention of the other Slaanesh and being like, hey, we've got this weird prophecy here, what do you guys think? They actually kept it a secret. Because the Slaanesh believed that they would figure it out eventually. And that, you know, now wasn't the time. You know, they would have an opportunity to kind of suss out all this information later. So they might as well not worry about it, and they didn't even want to think about it, because by thinking about it, they could potentially kind of alert the other Slaanesh, who might sense their thoughts and be like, "Yeah, what are you guys working on over there?" Which could lead to issues. So they kept it like this really big secret, because they didn't want anybody to know about this prophecy. Of course, unfortunately for the Slaanesh, when the time came that they finally figured out, oh, this is really important, we need to do something with this, they only realized that, like, at the very end of their lives, when they were basically already on death's door. Like, they had already been infected with the yellow fever, and they were literally being, like, taken down into their chambers by the temple guard to be kind of like prepared as relic priests, because they were dead toads walking. So But despite the fact they only had this singular plaque, this mysterious skink, who was part of a very unique spawning of skinks, because no one had ever seen red-crested skinks before this point, but this really big, buff, red-crested skink showed up and was like, he went down into where they kept all of the plaques and everything, and was like, hey, this thing's super important. We need to do something about this. We need to make sure that this prophecy is properly, like, enacted. With, like, not much explanation. He was just kind of like, hey, we're doing this thing. And all the skinks are like, all right. So he just leads a mass exodus of the city and leads out all the guys, or all the lizardmen that are in the city. And he goes out on this epic quest to fulfill this prophecy, kind of following its rules and guidelines in order to successfully summon a new god into existence. That the old ones had basically laid down the rules of how to do that. You know, the old ones were like, okay, you need to do X, Y, Z. You need to capture and sacrifice tens, if not hundreds of thousands of Skaven. And by doing so, you will be able to give rise to the Lizardman god of vengeance and war, who is going to help you stand against the Skaven. You know, he will be the entity that hunts the Great One Rat and brings ruination on that terrible god. And it ended up being true. But it's a very cool mystery, especially because what adds even more mystery to it is that the very same comet that heralded the birth of Sotek also heralded the birth of Sigmar. Sigmar and Sotek are actually connected through this heavenly event. Oh, that guy got, like, yeeted down to the lava. Poor bastard.
Attack! They shall acquiesce.
Which I always found that very, very interesting. I've always been a very big believer that there is something very special that connects Sigvald and Sotek. I don't know what exactly, but there's something there.
Arch Tempter!
Just letting Nakari kill these guys so he can get his health back up to full. Thanks for the hydrate. Can I get a fact about the Slaanesh champion that's not Sigvald or Nakari? Kroot Body Pillow. There's a couple of really, really famous Slaanesh characters. Probably the two most famous that are not in the game yet, and hopefully we'll get to see them in the future, are Prince Azazel and Dakala the Denied one. So Prince Azazel is a very interesting character. He was actually a human who knew Sigmar Heldenhammer in life. If memory serves, he was actually Sigmar's brother-in-law, so he was the brother of Sigmar's wife, if I remember right. And his thing is that he was a very jealous, traitorous son of a bitch. Very notably had, he did a lot of stuff, a lot of horrible shit.
Here's mine.
And he kind of lost himself.
Fat Onyx cheered.
His
X10. Almost brother-in-law. He murdered his sister as Sigmar proposed to her.
Almost brother-in-law, but he was a bastard.
How delightful.
He was a horrible dude who did a lot of nasty shit. And kind of his big moment was that he ultimately causes enough mayhem and destruction and messes that he impresses Slaanesh enough that he is ascended to the rank of Demon Prince. And he becomes Azazel, Demon Prince of Slaanesh. He has a very iconic design. He is a favorite of a lot of people who are fans of Chaos characters or entities. But he's a piece of work. He is not a good guy. And definitely has made a habit out of doing really horrible, nasty things over the years. And he has a large rivalry with Sigmar. Though when Sigmar became a god, he kind of became more of like he's kind of almost more like of a Nakari figure in a sense, where he has like a lot of beef with Sigmar and his empire, his descendants. He does not like Sigmar a lot. Azazel was kind of before my time in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, Azazel obviously appears in the Sigmar trilogy. He's a very big focus of the second book in the trilogy. But Azazel really doesn't do a whole lot after that. He's not a character you really tend to see around that much. I would be very interested to see what they would do with him if they continued to develop his character, so I would be fine with him coming into the game. But another character that's pretty famous is Dakala the Denied One.
My divine
Inquisitor
master,
Hammond cheered.
you are
X-Type.
infertile.
Was Azazel from Warhammer, Alabama?
No, I don't believe he wanted to pork his sister.
Slaanesh.
If my memory serves me, which it might not, I don't believe he was incestuous.
Name it, and it shall be done.
But, yeah, Dakala the Denied is a very famous character who's super interesting because she is the only significant mutated elf character. So she is an elf who went through a lot and ended up falling for Slaanesh's temptations and offerings, and it kind of built up to she ends up selling herself so much to Slaanesh that she basically goes all in on Team Slaanesh. And as part of being all in on Team Slaanesh, she proceeds to she makes a lot of interesting decisions. But they all kind of revolve around her kind of being very obsessed with doing what she can to further her own abilities and ambitions and all that stuff. But she I could subjugate these guys because it's their last city. She's been around for a very long time and has developed some pretty amazing powers. She also has a very unique design as far as like Lords of Chaos go. She's not a demon princess, I don't think technically. I believe she's still quote unquote mortal, but is she has this like crazy serpentine body, and she also has, if I remember right, she wields this really cool looking bow as part of her design that just, it looks really awesome. I would love to see Dakala the Denied make it into the game. She's a very unique individual. Can I talk about a bit about who Village the Curseling is? Yeah, I love Village. So Village the Curseling is a little bit of a little shithead, but he is a Tzeentch character. He's Norskin originally, I believe. And he's quite interesting because he has a lot of peculiar abilities that make him very unique, and he kind of stands out as one of the ultimate creations of Tzeentch. and that Village grew up in a Norscan village, and he was the son of the chief, and he had an older brother, I believe, and his older brother was like everything his father wanted in a son. Like he was like the ultimate fighter, and he was really, really good at raiding and fighting and kicking ass and being, you know, the hero that all the Norskins just thought was they just thought he was the coolest guy, and he was so accomplished and all this stuff, much to the annoyance of Village.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding,
because Village was not blessed with a very powerful body.
Your will.
Village was fairly weak and was more of an academic sort. So while he was able to, he was very intelligent, so he was able to kind of get the, like, you know, he was trained by his clan shaman, and he started learning sorcery and stuff, but his clan didn't value that, and they hated Village. You know, he was considered a failure, and he was, you know, he was the lesser of the brothers, and his father did not care for him at all. And his brother was like a bully and treated him like shit and all this stuff. So Village, one day basically decided that, he had had enough. And, he greatly desired, above all else, for just something to change. So he begged the gods, to basically allow for his situation to somehow change, to allow his situation to become more in his favor, for destiny to alter. And lucky for him, Tzeentch happened to hear his prayer, and Tzeentch essentially thought the idea was kind of hilarious. So Tzeentch decided to do what he asked. So what Tzeentch did is that he unleashed a curse, and when Village woke up the next day, he found that him and his brother were sharing the same body.
Vomit and vomit.
Bro, you think you could just take this settlement and I'm not gonna, like, rip you in half?
Drink in my excellence.
You are in for a rude awakening, son. Alright, I think I'm gonna make my way back over here so I can get Exalted Seekers.
Taste thy pleasure.
And I'm gonna let my ladies here just start ripping this dude to shreds.
What pleasures do you require?
But, anyway, Village woke up the next day and realized that him and his brother's bodies had been fused together. So Village was no longer an individual. Village was now a curseling. And he had basically been transformed into a tumor, a very large, disgusting tumor that was attached to his brother's back. He was basically this disgusting parasite that was attached to him and had the ability to control their mutual body. So his brother's will was completely subsumed by Village's, and their relationship became this nasty scenario of Village controlled his brother's body, so his brother was this hulking Chaos Lord in a full suit of Tzeentchian armor with some powerful mutations, and then springing out of his back was Village, who doesn't have eyes or anything. He just has a mouth and hands and his staff, but he's able to whisper into his brother's ears and control what their body does and tell them what they're going to do. And his brother has to listen. His brother is just forced to go along with what Village tells him. And Village immediately proceeded to murder everybody in his village. And Village has a thing for really, really nasty spells. Village loves using spells that are kind of demented on a pretty high level. Like one of his personal favorites is to unleash these horrible firestorms that cause everyone who the fire touches to start laughing hysterically. So basically, you would see these weird lurid flames consuming your village, and if they caressed you or crossed you at all,
My prince!
you would just start like laughing hysterically as you are slowly but surely burned alive.
My divine master.
Like it is a rough time.
Smother them.
Yo, this lady's good. He's getting stuff done over here. Nice. That is actually going to start corrupting these elves. Okay, we can actually get rid of this building.
I must haste flesh. No, you fool. My new palace.
Depravity reigns.
I don't want a mammoth. Does the Grayling have any quests for me? Grayling.
What?
Nope, not right now. Well, and another fun fact about Village is actually one of the only characters who got really close to killing Archaon.
Separation.
He actually managed to trick Archaon into Village. Like, kind of was like, "Hey, I can help you find something you're looking." I think Archaon was looking for the Crown of the Everchosen at this point, which was the last thing he needed to become Everchosen. And Village was basically like, "Hey, I can like help you out. I know where this crown is, and I can help you acquire it." And Archaon didn't really trust him, but he didn't have any other leads. So he was kind of like, "All right, fine. Like, tell me where this stupid thing is." And Village was like, "Okay, we got to like go to this place and do some stuff. We got to go to Bretonnia. We got to go fight in Bretonnia and like kill a bunch of Bretonians, and I'll show you where the crown is." And Archaon was like, "All right." So the two of them team up, and of course it was a trick, and gain 20,000 devotees over the course of the campaign. Oh, that's kind of fun. So
Master.
they get this whole song and dance breaks out between them, and it becomes obvious at a certain point that it's a betrayal. And Archaon, of course, gets pissed and tries to kill Village, and Village actually puts up a hell of a fight. Village gets closer than pretty much anyone else did to killing Archaon, which is just very, very impressive on its own.
The greater secrets are mine alone.
Okay, so here we're going to get rid of our Seekers
Was our flesh
and replace them with
tender
Heart
enough?
Seekers. Ooh, I can get Fiends though. Okay.
Will they be dispersed?
I guess we could cut down on our Marauders a little bit. Get some
Time
more
to
shield goodies.
decouple? You answer to me.
I kind of want another Allurus. Can I get another Allurus yet? No, I can't. Okay, so I'll just take another unit of... I'll take another unit of...
You will serve. You have no choice.
Inquisitor Helen Chi.
pain.
X10. I don't know man. I killed Archaon with Deathmaster the other day.
Ah, yes. Because your
Done,
experience
son.
in a your experience in a sandbox campaign is absolutely 100% a reliable interpretation of the lore. Yep. No denials there. Where are all my quests? Federate, Military Alliance, raise or attack Cathay or Human Fortresses, get a level 5 city, 300 devotees from gifts. Close the Chaos Rift. Take control of 3 provinces through any method. Defeat one of the following armies. Defeat Scarbrand. Gain. Okay.
How alluring. The Herald of Slaanesh.
Cultist. My prince.
Let's see. There is a vampire event called, or vampire count event called the Prince of Nothing that refers to a nameless gray enchanter in the Grey Mountains. Who is this? That is Constant Drakenfels in his current form, which is after that. After he is killed during the events of Genevieve, the vampire. Drakenfels is like essentially a true immortal. Like doesn't seem possible to kill him. At least not without an obscene amount of circumstances.
Your sin is my command.
And so, as part of after he is defeated by Genevieve and his body is destroyed, he basically loses all of his memories of who he is, which kind of resets him. It's kind of like someone slaps the hard reset button on him. And because he essentially sort of forgets everything, he becomes known as the Nameless because he literally cannot remember his own name, which leads to all sorts of things going down. But he is a pretty notable and nasty threat. He is a very, very, very powerful creature that does not seem to have a physical form. We do see him quite a bit in the end times. And he shows up. He shows up a fair amount, and every time he shows up, he's basically represented as this very mysterious, otherworldly entity that is very difficult to properly understand or even see in any way, shape, or form. He's a lot to deal with.
Fair Onyx cheered. X10. I wish Nkari got a special trait for beating Scobrand, cause Nkari's sword was forged for their fight, and losing to Scobrand was a big defeat of Nkari's.
If I remember right, Scarbrand does give, Scarbrand actually has a pretty nice trait, at least. Oh my god, I'm about to nuke my economy. I'm about to nuke my economy so hard. How long have I been studying Warhammer Fantasy? I've been reading Warhammer Fantasy consistently for about 20 years. Yugi Dog, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Opicus, good to see you. Welcome. Is there any lore on the mysterious figure from the Doom of Kavzar? The only thing I can tell you about the mysterious stranger from the Doom of Kavzar is it's the Great Horned Rat. We know it's the Great Horned Rat. As for kind of everything around him, like how he got there and everything that he does and stuff, it's essentially the story of the 20 dude, I was 10 20 years ago, not 1.
Do I please you?
But the big thing is that
extinction comes.
What was I going to say? What was I going to say?
Your pain.
Submission.
I serve.
Yeah, it's essentially kind of like the Warhammer Worlds version of the Tower of Babylon myth. From our world's history, and it focuses very, very heavily around the folly of the people of that nation and the mistakes they made due to their laziness or their desire to grab more than they should, kind of reaching for the stars, but in a unhealthy way. That kind of opened the door and allowed the Great Horned Rat
and
in.
it shall be done.
Sorry, Tower of Babel.
Princess Herald.
But
How should I?
do my parents have Warhammer interest? No. My parents do not give a fart in the wind about Warhammer. They try to, like, you know, they try and keep up with my interests. Me and all my siblings. You know, my parents will they're very much the kind of folks that they'll be like, you know, they'll ask you about it. They have no idea what you're talking about, but they're happy to listen to you talk about it, because the fact that you care about it means that they try to care about it. But no, I'm the only person in my family that knows or cares about Warhammer. Should CA add a Snotling faction? No, they should not. Why is Azazel thrown in during the end times? Azazel is thrown in during the end times because they had a major focus on Sigmar, like, coming back. Like, Sigmar, the god, is, like, literally resurrected to come punch people and make a mess.
Your sin is my command.
Which, you know, whether or not that's a good decision, I think is very much up to personal interpretation. But with Sigmar returning, Sigmar has, like, a very small handful of notable enemies, and one of those notable enemies is Azazel. Azazel has a very personal vendetta with Sigmar and vice versa. The two of them hate each other. So if you're gonna have Sigmar come kicking back onto the scene, then it would make a lot of sense for Azazel to be one of the big enemies for him.
And
that being said, I personally think they really botched handling Azazel, because he sort of he shows up, but he doesn't really, like, do anything. He just sort of appears, and
don't stop. He
doesn't manage to stop like, he has an opportunity to stop Sigmar from picking up Galmaraz, but he doesn't take it. So Sigmar basically just like manages to pick up Galmaraz and goes full god mode, and he just one-shots Azazel. Like, he just immediately deletes Azazel. So Azazel basically, like, shows up and then acts like a complete idiot and gets himself smashed, like, instantly. It's very embarrassing. Is that an elven cultist? Yeah, it appears that the Slaanesh cultists are elves. Slith, thanks for the hydrate. If I could take any idea from 40k and got to implement it into fantasy, what would I like? Tyranids. Bug race. Bug people race. I wouldn't make it exactly like Tyranids, because the Tyranids are good, but they have some things that don't fit into Warhammer super well. So obviously they would have to go through some they'd have to go through some adjustments, but I would very much like to see them. Opakis, good to see you. Welcome. How did Kalidor tame the dragons originally? There's a bit of conflicting information about that, but the general gist seems to be is that Kalidor invented something called the Dragon Song. And the Dragon Song is a very powerful ritual type spell that essentially allowed Kalidor to... It allowed Kalidor and the elves who utilized it to control the dragons. So now, granted, how exactly that control works is a little confusing. Sometimes the control is showcased as they are able to literally dominate the will of the dragons. Like, even if the dragons don't want to do what they tell them to, they have to. But generally speaking, it tends to be that you're dealing with it at the very least allows them to communicate telepathically with the dragons, and kind of start establishing that relationship. Okay, I need... Where's the one that makes my beans cheaper? There it is.
We shall cavort and confound.
Am I feeling better? I have good days and bad days, or good moments and bad moments. It just depends. Like right now, I'm feeling okay. I was definitely not feeling great earlier today, but you know, for the moment, I'm okay. Which is all I can kind of ask for, you know. So I'm doing my best and just kind of taking it one day at a time, you know. Just trying to stay sane and
we share a great many things. Slave to the darkness. Just let me in. Maybe you won't regret this.
Artisan of pain. You fight the wars. I'll collect the souls.
Dalska, Amufa, Yaksufaru Zush. Rats. Prepared. Despoiler.
Bring death.
Mine.
Slaanesh.
The embodiment of fear.
Alright. I could proliferate cults. Or I could summon an army, actually.
Artisan of pain.
I need 10 units to summon a disciple army. Dang, I should have done that before I left. Okay, we'll just have to kind of survive. Alright, damn it. Who did I forget about? Oh, you. What happens when a monogod demons enter their own god's realm? Not much. It seems that you can get a little bit less. You get like some slight advantages. Like playing a Kugoth campaign, I believe when I went into Kugoth's realm, or the Nurgle's realm, he does not suffer from attrition every turn, which everybody else does. And I think when you're playing as Kairos, I think if you go into Zinja's realm, you get an advantage on like how many sigils you're able to see to make the maze a little faster to solve. Honestly, for Nakari, there's no downside in Slaanesh's realm, because the whole thing about Slaanesh's realm is the only downside you get for like accepting the bargains is that it nukes, or it gives your character like permanent Slaanesh corruption. But if you're playing as Nakari, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. So with Nakari, like, going into the realm of Slaanesh is just great.
Hunger for souls.
Okay, I'm gonna heal.
Bring.
This is going to make us a lot more resistant to attrition, and then we will start fighting our way out of here. I need to get to the Sky Titan skull.
Herald of Slaanesh.
Okay, he declared war on me. That's not great.
Your pain. Cavorting on.
Submission.
Enemies are gathering.
Infiltrate their blood. What pleasures do you require?
Cultist, go with disgrace. Executed.
Where is my last cultist at? Right here somewhere. Ah, we finally made it. The Writhing Fortress.
Shall be done. Pleasing perfection.
Awesome. So the Writhing Fortress, I'm going to build the Excess Cult Salon. The large studios and salons for richer districts are home to the Lausch, these sensation hunters who bring their obscene wealth to the cult. I'm going to build this because it's going to summon a disciple army, and I'm going to take the Writhing Fortress.
Fat Onyx cheered. X10. Probably gonna be lurking from here on cause I'm having a bit of an anxiety attack. Hope you have a good stream, and if you need a chuckle, check your Discord DMs. I'll link you some funny.
Alright, have a good one, pal. Sorry you're not feeling well. Feel better, dude.
divine immortality.
Let's see. Are there any slaves that worship and work for any of the major chaos gods? Not like work within their faction sometimes, but actively disavow the Great Horned Rat to serve. Oh, among Skaven? No, not really. Skaven don't really have souls to bargain. That's the issue. Skaven, they're already spoken for. Like, their souls actively belong to the Great Horned Rat already. Full on. They do not have the freedom to choose their own gods. They are bespoken for and are completely and utterly drowned already. Like, there's no way out of that transaction for them.
Spartan _ elite cheered. X10. Can we view the buildings of both Slaanesh and the Warriors of Chaos settlements in View Plaza?
Yeah. I think the warrior buildings are kind of like... I don't think this is what they're going to be doing with it in the future. They're very basic. But we can absolutely take a look at them. So, here, let me show you the Slaanesh building tree. So this is the Slaanesh building tree. You've got your dimensional... so, your capital settlement can have a dimensional portal, or you can build a Chaos Dreadhold. Generally speaking, you're probably never going to want to build a Chaos Dreadhold unless you just, like, really want to get, like, a really cheap province up and running, or you're trying to maximize growth. Well, I guess if you're, like, not interested in military stuff, then it actually is better to go with the Dreadhold. The Dreadhold is better for, like, defense. It also makes your buildings cheaper and gives you faster growth over time. The Dimensional Cascade gives you much higher corruption and also makes it cheaper for you to build military buildings. So if you're going to be building a lot of military stuff, you want a dimensional, you want a portal, and if you want defense or a cheaper province, then you're going to want a Dreadhold. For every single demon character starts with this as a starting building, which is that all the demon legendary lords have access to the Court of the Covenant, which makes it where it's a tier 5 building that gives you diplomacy and bonus allegiance points gaining with all other demon factions, so you're able to, like, negotiate with other demons and manipulate what they're doing a lot easier. For Slaanesh, you then have the Mortal Servants line, and the Mortal Servants, it's a very, very cheap building chain, and it gives you access to demonettes and all the Marauder units. The level 2 version gives you the whips. Everything else is in tier 1. Then you have the Mounted Servants building, which just unlocks access to all of your Seeker of Slaanesh shock cavalry, plus Fiends, or Furies, sorry, for Furies level 1. Then you have the Temple of Decadence, which the Temple of Decadence gives you access to the Cultist hero. It also gives you access to Spawn of Slaanesh and Exalted Demons. It gives you +1 capacity for Cultists, and it unlocks one of your tech lines in your tech tree. Then you have the Chariot buildings. The Chariot buildings, each level gives you access to a new Chariot unit. Plus, they also increase the amount of casualties you capture in the post-battle screen in that province and adjacent provinces, which is super duper awesome. Next, you've got the Greater Servants building, which at tier 4 gives you Fiends, at tier 5 gives you Greater Demons. The tier 5 version unlocks your best tech tree, or your best part of your tech tree, and it also, both of them increase the recruitment ranks of units recruited in that province. Then you have the Pets line. The Pets line, level 1 gives you level 3 gives you the Allurus hero. It also increases local recruitment capacity. Level 2 gives you more Alluruses and local recruitment capacity. At top level, increases your global recruitment and unlocks the Soul Grinders. Then you've got your garrison structure, Warpstone Locust, which everybody has. And then for your infrastructure buildings, you have the Favored Income structure, which gives you a little bit of growth. some income and also increases all other income buildings in that region. So if you've got other money makers, this stacks really nicely with them. You've got the excess building line, which the excess building line gives you a shitload of growth and casualty replenishment. Then you have the dominance line, which the dominance line goes 1, 2, 3, and then there's also a tier 5 version. And the way the dominance line works is it just generates you a flat amount of money. But if your control is bad, so if your control is like hovering around, you're probably gonna, like, you're getting close to a rebellion, it actually gives you twice as much gold as it normally would. And then the last line is the cult, the devotee line, which the devotee line passively generates devotees if your control is positive. It generates corruption, control, and it also makes your proliferate cults ability cheaper. And then your minor settlements can only use forts. You cannot build portals in your minor forts. And then I can't actually look at the warrior chaos tree that much. Like looking at this faction, like they have a slavers camp, a worldly horde, proving grounds, and a demonic fortress, and a mound of blades. So these are literally just the horde buildings, but they're built in a settlement instead of on a horde.
The cult of unfettered pleasure.
Wow, this army is really bad.
Speak. The cult disagrees.
I don't think I can take this. He has me outnumbered.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I wonder if there is a minor settlement I could grab. Who owns this?
Your sin is my command.
No, he has an even bigger garrison.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
What lore do you have? You don't have spells? Oh my god, you are so useless. Wow, this army is not good. Yeah, we'll just raid them. That's a good idea.
Suck the land dry.
Dang, that sucks. I was hoping it'd be a bigger army so that I could take the Writhing Fortress as a forward base, but I guess that's not going to work out. Well, I bet if I spawn an army off of Nakari, it'll work. But in its current form, it's not going to work.
Every step agony.
My divine master, smother them.
We're slowly starting to corrupt the elves. That's nice.
You are infertile.
Taste thy pleasure. The screams shall fill.
I love all my characters failing constantly. Can't you tear down the cult building and build a new one for a second army? No, because when you use the cult building to make an army, it consumes itself. The size of the army is based on Slaanesh corruption. Oh, so you're saying I jumped the gun. Okay, well, that's my fault. Alright, time to start slaughtering Nurgle demons. Who is the best Bone Ripper? The best Bone Ripper was, I mean, obviously the last one, the 13th Bone Ripper was the best, which is the super crazy one he gets in the end times that has 4 arms. Is way bigger than the prior ones, and Thankful can literally ride it like a mount. But my personal favorite Bone Ripper, I think, is the 6th or 7th, which was a Clan Eshin Rat Ogre that was actually very, very competent, and was like extremely loyal, and kicked a lot of ass. Though unfortunately, Thankful ends up killing it when he escapes from Lustria. because he realizes that he like is gonna starve to death and needs something to eat, so he ends up killing the rat ogre and eating it to give him enough food to make the journey back.
Alores.
The cult waits.
Subtle servant of Slaanesh.
You can check out some of the new units we've acquired. So we've got exalted demonettes now, who have giant hair braids and also big old glowy crab claws instead of regular crab claws. So they look very, very cool. Our cultist is looking great on her Chaos Steed of Slaanesh. Very nice. And then the other new thing we've gotten are Heartseekers, which are, of course, exalted demonettes on steeds. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of demons to kill. Actually, why don't you go with the... Akari has 133 speed. Sweet lord.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh! Torture's sweet kiss! Dark whispers of glory!
Rubel, I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing quite alright.
Heartseekers of Slaanesh.
Spread decadence and depravity! Orgasmic agony!
A dance of pain.
I move.
There. Yes. Yes.
Faster. Tasmagoria.
Does that make him the yeah, Akari is absolutely the fastest character in the game. Oh, I don't like that. Don't shoot me.
Heartseekers.
Delightful.
Bringers of joyous degradation. Heartseekers of Slaanesh. A dance of pain.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Heartseekers.
Spell takes a very long time to cast. When it goes off, ooh, that damage is so good.
Power of Slaanesh. Hell scourges.
Metal.
Repulsive and alluring. Sorceress lash.
Heartseekers of Slaanesh.
Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh!
Slay them!
Who can I play with?
Tasmagoria. Akari moves. Unleash thy power.
Golden Globe.
breathe. Time. Soul trigger.
Death through sensation.
Well done. Good job, team. Good job. Oop, that unit's getting away. Meow. Nakari has an ability you can unlock that when you unlock it, Nakari has a rule where anytime a unit is completely killed within 30 meters of him, he heals he starts healing health and he starts healing vigor, and it stacks. So every single unit around him that dies, he starts healing a whole shitload. Which can get really obscene. When you're fighting demons, because, you know, all demons will die and literally just fade away. So it's actually, like, pretty easy for him to get back to full health at the end of a fight with a bunch of demons, as long as he's in the middle of the fight. He's kind of a lot. Marauders, Demonettes, and Exalted Demonettes. Hellstriders, Seekers, Heartseekers. Two Fiends.
How delightful.
Is that a healing stack with normal regen? It would if he had normal regen, but he doesn't. Because it's a conditional save, but it would stack, yeah. So if you're fighting against Nakari and you start losing, is it really hard to stop losing? Yes. Especially because Nakari has another ability. Actually, I think all Slaanesh Lords have it. But there's another ability that is super freaking annoying, or very, very deadly. And what the ability is, here, I'll show you. So Slaanesh has this, Soul Siphon. If your leadership is wavering or lower, he starts dealing 16 to 32 damage per second if you're within 35 meters of him. So if he's chasing around a fleeing unit, he doesn't even have to hit them. He'll just kill them. He doesn't have to be in combat either. So he has a Mortis Drain effect that goes off if your leadership is too low, and he'll just kill you. So he's like one of the best units in the game for running down fleeing units. But I think every Slaanesh Lord has that. Like, it is an obscene ability. Who would I put my money on? Max Skarbrand versus Max Nakari. It's a super even fight, to be honest. It comes down to who manages to, basically, the winner is going to be determined by who rampages who first. Because Skarbrand and Nakari both have the ability to make each other rampage. So whichever one of them forces the other to rampage first, that is the one. That's the one that's going to cause issues. No, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm not gonna fight him. Him, I'm gonna kill. Oh, I want to see what this looks like. I want to request an army from this dude.
Despoil and ravage. Tribesmen, gather!
Request army. Gain control over this army for a number of turns. The ally will regain control once the army time runs out or the lord dies. Quest. I've been loaned an army. Yo, it doesn't cost upkeep? That's sexy. That's cool. Wow, that's so nice. So if you want the AI to coordinate with you, but you don't trust the AI to do it itself, you can literally just be like, yo, give me that army for a minute.
Despoil
they're there.
And ravage. Sent by the serpent.
So cool, I have control of them for 10 turns. Hey, Clayborn, welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. That's awesome. I wonder if okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can use them to grab some of these settlements for me, and then I can trade them to the Bjornlings in exchange for these settlements over here. That is the plan.
My divine master,
Let's proliferate cults. Arengrad, Nongchain, and Shrine of the Alchemist. Cool, cool, cool. We have so many cults! Oh, I love this dude. He's coming to help me. He's coming to help us, chat! Is Wolfric on the map? No. None of the Warrior of Chaos characters or the Norska characters are on the map. They are all absent. The only thing that makes me nervous is I don't really have much of a garrison here. One of your favorite and happiest, earliest, big-time wins from your young Sotek tabletop days. One of those wins that your parents say, we still don't know what this is, but let's go to Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, when I was little, the biggest win that I got that made me so proud, when I was probably like 13 or 14, my local hobby store, which was not a Games Workshop, it was just a regular hobby store, did a playthrough of the Shadows over Albion campaign. So you would show up, I think you had a week to complete every phase of the campaign. And they would say, okay, you gotta show up and, you know, like get your match in against, you know, whoever your opponent is. Or if it was like a free-for-all type event, they'd be like, all right, we're gonna play on this day, stuff like that. So, they said, okay, like we want you all to come over and we're gonna play the Shadows over Albion, the whole storyline. So I went over and we started playing through it, and it took about, I think it took 13 weeks to play through the entire storyline, and it was super duper fun. But the part that will always stay with me is that I ended up winning.
And it shall
because you would get like a certain amount of campaign points over the course of the event, and whoever won was whoever had the most campaign points at the end. And somehow, through like sheer dumb luck, as well as like a good amount of strategy and list building and stuff like that, I actually was the one that came out on top in the end of the series. Which was super duper fun. I honestly think that the only reason I was able to win was because I got a very early advantage. Which I got a very early advantage because that was just sheer dumb luck. Which was that the very first event was a arena of rumbling of giants fighting. So it was this big, like, giant showdown that you had to play through. And, it was very, very enjoyable. Oh no! Bro, where are you going? Oh, well, he, like, downsized his army a whole bunch. That's a bummer.
It will be a pleasure.
I may be a feast of pain, but administer pleasure just as easily.
Bro, can I, like, borrow your army?
It pleases the prince.
Ah, I'm just short. Sucks.
Bring death! On the prowl.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Alright, let's hit Nakari with the old pain for pleasure. Which will do damage to me, but it makes me faster and improves my campaign speed. My campaign movement speed. Let's move up to like there. We're gonna try and set an ambush for Charon.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
infiltrate their blood.
Yo, +2 corruption locally. Yeah, I'll take that in a heartbeat. Yeah, we really need to start making Slaanesh corruption here big so that I can actually get a big group. This is a damn mess. Are these guys allies, or are they all just kind of neutral towards each other? I hope they're neutral towards one another. That'll make it a lot easier.
You could not beguile a more.
Haha! Oh, he saw me. Okay, see, I could seduce some units, but I think I may want to save that for a battle I'm actually worried about. I'm not worried about this battle. We're gonna kick this guy's ass. Cool or interesting fact about my boy, Archon the Black. Probably my favorite lore fact, or just a fun lore fact about Archon the Black is that Archon the Black is, had it not been for Cetra's resurrection, Archon the Black actually nearly took over Nehekhara. When Nagash's ritual went afoul and Nagash was killed by Alcatazar the Conqueror, it caused a lot of
is a gift.
the entity. It caused all the Tomb Kings to wake up at the same time, with the exception of Cetra, because the wards on Cetra's tomb were too strong for Nagash's sorcery to awaken him. So there was this whole situation of there was this whole issue of all the Tomb Kings were awake at the same time, and of course none of them wanted to back down. They were all like, ah, I'm in charge, no, I'm in charge, no, I'm in charge, no, I'm in charge. So a huge civil war broke out among the Tomb Kings, and as part of that civil war, we got a showdown of a bunch of them fighting each other, and Archon the Black actually like took over, was winning heavily, like hilariously, just curb stomping everybody, and it finally got to the point where the mortuary cult led by Katep was genuinely afraid that Archon the Black was going to win the battle for Nehekhara. So in order to preserve Nehekhara, he decided it would be best to go wake up Cetra, even though he knew doing that was potentially, suicide.
Exalted demonets of Slaanesh! How delightful!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
For Lord Slaanesh, divide downs!
I don't know where he's going.
The cult waits!
Guided by hunger!
Sensuous diversions! The darkest desires!
Akari, this way!
Akari moves.
Beautiful pain!
Come here, demon boy.
Attack!
Bro, I got 1.2k damage. Oh, he's getting absolutely served.
Demonets of Slaanesh!
He's getting ripped to pieces. Demon Prince is like, I came into the wrong neighborhood, dude.
Tasmagoria! Sotek!
Seekers of Slaanesh!
Alright, well, he's dead. Rip F in chat for Daniel. The hell was that? Oh, he was using an army ability. Okay, took me a second.
Unleash my power!
The Prince of Chaos rises!
And dude had a ton of beasts of chaos in his army. That's basically all he had was beasts.
Demonets of Slaanesh!
Glorious!
Death through
No one faster.
Why are there no animations between Daniel and Nakari? Spartan Elite, if I had to guess, the Demon Prince character has he's got like 6 billion different combinations of how you build him. And he actually has slightly different, he has different attack animations depending on what weapon sets you give him. So he'll have different attacks if you give him like a 2-handed weapon. He'll have different attacks if you have him like a 1-handed weapon or with pincer arms or whatever, or a staff. I believe he uses different animations. So I would guess that making lined up animations for every single version of that on top of all that other stuff would be a lot.
Or are you a coward?
You want peace? No. And the shifting monument is very much turning into the getting shit on monument. Why is this? Oh wait, I already answered that. CS, good to see you. Octocraft, good to see you. I'm sorry, but can I get a lore fact on Mardag the Death Elemental? Mardag the Death Elemental. Where's the book I'm looking for? Ah. Oh, no, that's the one. Where's the right one? Ah. Oh. We're under attack by Slaanesh bots. That's fine. If I can suggest 2 Marauders. Can you annex your vassals? No. Mardag the Death Elemental. That is not ringing a bell for me, Opicus. Opicus, do you have a... Does it come with a reference? Like what book he's from? Is not ringing a bell for old Sotek. Oh, he's a demon in the original. Okay, he's not. That's not something that's around anymore. Like, if you go back, if you're talking about Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay First Edition, that is like, that is so long ago. I don't think I would be able to. I can't tell you any information on that because I don't know what form that would take in modern fantasy. I'll give you your points back though. Yeah, if something comes from like earlier than like 5th edition fantasy, then it's really not something that falls under my knowledge base. Because that it's basically almost a different universe at that point. And 1st edition Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay may have even been older than that. Yeah, that's too old. That's way too old. Does Daniel have a good or bad defeat trait? It's okay. I wouldn't say it's particularly great.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Yeah, that being said, there are death elementals. Death elementals are a thing, but they're incarnate elementals of death, so it's literally like a manifestation of the wind of death in physical form.
Tremble, mortals!
Shields up!
And they're very, very cool looking, and I would really love to, I would really like to see them show up as a unit for Albion. Or, not Albion, Araby. To be like the Arabian Gens. I think that would be so cool.
That's what the masters bid.
Doggies, playtime.
Prepare to ruin. Where are their eyes?
Oh, shit.
So be it. Chaos Marauders. They will succumb. For chaos. Yeah.
We flee!
Yes, chieftain! They will succumb!
Rush into their backs.
Blood! For the blood god!
Oh, demonets are spooky. They don't have a lot of armor, but they deal a lot of damage.
Chaos Marauders!
Braced for war! Hurry!
They can get on their lord outside of the forest so they can tear her up. I don't think she's gonna do
Chaos
that.
Marauders! Very well! Your will! Command us! React!
Marauder,
Oh,
chieftain!
there she is. Come here. So we have like legit Norskins. So they are getting their rage buff.
Chaos Marauders! Quick!
Come on, rally puppies.
Skulls for the skull throne! They will succumb!
Lusting for blood!
Victory! We smash back the forces of chaos, or the forces of Slaanesh. Norska stands triumphant today. Ah! Oh, that was a very nasty final whip. Rude.
Honor the tribe! We serve the gods!
Alright, we'll run down these fleeing troops.
Inquisitor Hammond cheered. X10. Ah yes. Cult of Pleasure secret faction.
Yeah, there's actually a secret code. If you open the command prompt when you open the game and you enter a specific code, it'll let you play Norska. Would Flesh Eater Courts work as being backported Strigoi? Yes. In 7 Greenfire, I absolutely think they would. Why kill all of my allied troops? I didn't. I killed their troops. My troops were these guys. I don't really care if that many of you die.
There is no end to our kind.
Inquisitor Hammond cheered. X10. I'm honestly more excited for a proper Cult of Pleasure and Cult of Middenheim than Astalia and Tylia. Yes, I just said that.
How dare you? How dare you have a wrong opinion? Yeah, defeat the Demon Prince. Minus 50% casualties suffered from Chaos Undivided and Chaos Waste Attrition, plus 20 diplomacy with Kislev. Like, if you want to be friends with Kislev, it's a good trait. If that's not something you're interested in, then it's alright.
Your blood is there.
Taste thy pleasure. The screams shall fill the
This is such a cluster over here. Like, what is even going on?
And it shall be.
Infiltrate their blood.
Yay, I've given all of these characters, have Slaanesh traits now. It's beautiful. Okay,
Tribesmen, gather to camping.
we're gonna make our way for Pakai's Bay.
Temptalord!
I need to smash my way through these Nurgle boys.
This will slaughter many.
Yo, I can get a Locust on her. Oh gosh, which one do I want? Oh, I want Locust of Grace. That's amazing. 24 melee defense and 22% physical resistance? Yeah, boy. It really helps supplement our weakness. Yeah, we'll get that and Slippery. And then I need to smash my way through these Nurgle boys. Yo, give me your great unclean one. Ha ha ha! Great unclean one is mine! Thanks for the hydrate.
Badgerbane cheered. X10. I'm mostly excited to play Vampire Counts, ally with the Coast and get the ultimate vampirate army.
Yeah, since I got Nakari's ability that allows us to have a much higher maximum on what units we can steal, I seduced him, chat. We seduced the big happy boy. He's so joyous. I mean, I really got him because I didn't want to fight him. But hey, I mean, it works. If it works, it works, right?
Sensuous diversions.
For honor! The pangs of suffering.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
The debauched one.
We are one.
Beans, follow daddy.
Heart seekers.
We're gonna let the great unclean one do the early tank.
I'm moving, children.
Worship Shornal.
This will be exquisite.
Faster.
Satisfy Slaanesh.
The call to waves.
I can't stop. Flow like wine. Supple servants of Slaanesh. Exalted demonettes of Slaanesh.
Hey, you nerds, go kill those flake toads.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Hawk Striders.
Yes! Yes! For the Dark Prince! Who can I play with?
Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
Bringers of joyous degradation! Beautiful!
Heart seekers.
Bend to our will! Of course! Move with grace!
Unleash my power.
Tortuous sweet kiss! Unlie the sled!
Purple winds. Cultist of Slaanesh. Excess in all things. Worship Shornal. The Dark Princess.
Get on to firm
servant.
land.
Bringers of joyous degradation!
Hot lava. Hot lava.
Heart seekers of Slaanesh.
Yes!
Phantasmagoria! Your desires are mine. Moving. Feast! Harbinger of rot!
Does the AI use that seduce thing against you? Yes, the AI will try to seduce your units. There are agents you could get on your heroes and lords that will make seducing your units much more expensive. And the higher quality your units are, the more expensive they are to seduce. So it makes it less likely to mess with you. But yeah, you can absolutely. You can have the AI will use its mechanics against you. So like Zinch will like steal settlements from you and give them to other factions, or prevent you from moving for a turn. Meanwhile, Nurgle will unleash diseases on you. Hey, Germlaux! Thanks so much for the 10 subs, dude!
Sotek spawn!
Thank you, that's super generous of you. Thank you very much.
Lord.
Huge gift bomb, thank you.
March, my children.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that, my dude.
Just a sample.
A
new way to slay.
Don't I have siphoning attacks too?
This is mine, and mine alone.
Let's check it out in battle. Ooh, I could put her on a... I think I want her to stay with the demonettes, to be honest. Ah, one more level and we can start summoning demons from our cultists, which would be so nice.
Name it, and it shall be done. Dance on!
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Go with disgrace. My prince!
Fine,
Oh, you know what I could do?
master.
You know what I could do? I could use this ability. Where are they? I can use this, the Carnival of the Damned on this army. So it makes it where she can't move, but she'll be generating, she'll be generating devotees for me, which will be really nice.
Taste our pleasures.
Overrun the world.
Do I please you? Infiltrate their blood.
We're just giving all these elf characters, gifts.
Savitiel cheered. X10. I was wondering, what exactly happens when a weapon that can truly kill a demon does so?
Like perma-kill a demon? They die. Their essence is like completely and utterly ripped asunder, and they are banished for eternity. Never to return. Forever gone. That is the general gist of it.
What?
It's me! Dominate! Tribes
Delectable.
Ah, we're so close to confederating one of these guys. How it teases me.
Listen to the sounds. I weave the living forest.
Oh, we're just infesting all those wood elf characters. It's glorious.
Name it, and it shall be done. The cult of pleasing.
Yay, we got a cult in Prague. Very nice.
Beings of great power like us can only...
Our camel, there is, I believe there's one more build, which is the stability build. Or the, it's called the, I think it's called the launch build. Oh, jeez. There's 4 of them? Okay, we're definitely gonna have to seduce some units. Give me the skull cannon. I have less than 1,500 gold left. I could get some bloodletters. I could grab like a shitload of nurglings, but they don't have that much health.
Badgerbone Shield.
Okay, there we go.
X10. I was wondering, do Slash and Sionch get along? There is quite a bit of overlap between seduction and deception.
Tzeentch and Slaanesh get along a little bit. They're not, you know, directly opposed, and they will sometimes have similar objectives. But, I mean, they often compete very highly in very, like, civilized cities because they both work very hard to take advantage of civilizations. So there's no, like, simple... They get along okay, as far as Dark Gods do. No more max 4 armies per side anymore. I think it's 4 armies coming at me total. Has Nakari ever interacted with Sigvald? Not that I'm aware of. Do offensive and defensive ally treaties still reduce the chance of confederating? No. No, if you want to confederate someone, you want to guild up to a military alliance with them. They no longer, when you form that kind of pact with them, they no longer look at it as like, oh, this is part of my strength now. So you don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, how do I want to defend this? Are there any towers attached to the center? Yes, there is. Where is it? It's over here. So we want a big tower here. And I think we will throw down... We will activate some towers around the place. I don't think we're going to try and, like, hold them. We're just going to activate them and let them kind of, like, go crazy. That way, when as the enemy's coming in, we can kind of, like, blast the hell out of them a whole bunch.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
The towers are very, very strong. And then once the enemy gets close, we can fall back.
Souls for Slaanesh! Spearmen!
Bring us souls!
We're gonna have the skull cannon help fire in on these towers. Might be able to destroy them. Oh, if y'all haven't seen the Nurgle towers yet, here they are. They're big, like, slime demons on bell wheels. Or snail demons. They're very cool looking. They got, like, their guts sticking out and stuff. Very nasty. And then the battering ram, as you can see, is a little more simple, but still pretty gnarly. Got, like, a lot of tumors and growths all over it.
Agony and ecstasy. Sensuous diversions.
Alright, we're gonna have our characters hold up in the back. So I'm gonna keep my general over here to help with some fighting. We got some fighters. I think he's got a unit of Furies around here somewhere. Yeah, he's got 1 unit of Furies, and my unit of Furies is bigger. So my Fury should be able to kill his Furies pretty easily. And then anyone not on the walls
Pain and despair
is going to hold up in the center.
Marauders!
Okay. With our exalted bloodletters. Alright, let's begin. What the hell? Those two towers like fused together? That was strange. Bro, how did you miss? Ah, damn it, you got the charge on my Furies. I wasn't paying attention. My Furies, run away! No, screw it. Just fight to the bitter end. That was my fault. I should have been paying attention. Alright, and I want my skull cannon to go up here. And our goal is just to make that tower as big as possible. Let's focus the Plague Bearers, not the Nerdlings, please. Put you on the Plague Toads.
Marauders!
Hey, we got one! Nice. Alright, let's get it.
Driven by pain.
All you lads at home.
George's sweet kiss.
C1A born cheered. X10. All this sin and depravity. Can we have a good wholesome witch hunter fact?
Oh, good wholesome witch hunter fact? Let's see, what's a fun, pure Empire-approved witch hunter fact? Probably the best one off the top of my head. I think Sotek think. I would say a good witch hunter fact is that witch hunters actually I've got a good witch hunter fact. Witch hunters are very notorious for not being the most not really being the most worried about if their methods are like catching the people it should be catching. As far as they're concerned, as long as someone is being caught, then it's working. Innocence isn't really a concern because as far as they think, there are two ways the scenario ends. Should they kill you for being a potential heretic? And the way it works is they say, okay, there's two ways this happens. Either option A, you were a heretic, in which case you deserve to die, and we don't feel bad about it, and we did our job well. Or option 2, you were not a heretic, and our accusations were false, in which case you died as a martyr in Sigmar's name, and you should be proud of the fact that you got to prove your innocence through death and be taken into, you know, you get to like go on to an afterlife, even though you suffered a super painful and horrific death that no doubt absolutely obliterated your mind and probably will not let you rest easily. But it's okay, because you were innocent. Hey, nice, we killed a whole Gorby's chariot unit. Towers are getting working. I think we could actually snipe some of these units out.
Bring us souls!
I don't have any more units over here, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, skull cannon. Go have fun, dude. No, not you.
We submit.
Positions, everyone. Positions. No, focus the Scarbrand. The more damage I can do to Scarbrand before he gets inside, the better.
Spears!
Pain and despair!
Alright, so they're gonna garrison that. Scarbrand is taking a pounding. Alright. Okay, we don't need to defend this one anymore. Let's go. Bloodletters.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Go fight those nerds. Did you put a disease on us? Yeah, you did. Put it in Fruit Boy. I was going to evacuate the wall, but I don't think I can outrun Scarbrand. So we'll just stay up on the wall where he can't get to us.
Bringers of joyous
We're going to pick off this little group. Here come the Nurglings.
Pain and despair!
Of course!
Marauders, swarm the wall!
Decadent seekers!
No, back on the wall, back on the wall! Ah! I don't want to fight the chariots. Okay, nice. We killed all those guys, which means I can upgrade this tower guilt-free, because I can protect it.
The Purple Herald!
Comes old King Scarbrand.
It thrills me.
Okay, chariots are distracted. Looks like, so let's come down here.
Bring us of joyous.
Oh, where are you going? Come on. Shoot you back up here. Bring the skull cannon back up. If we're lucky, Scarbrand will come at us. Or, wow, he's getting like a big full surround, which I'm not cool with. Heartseekers, let's go take out these toads.
Endless craving!
Send one of my heroes in to help fight the Nurglings. Gonna have the Bloodletter, Exalted Bloodletters. Oh no, the regular Bloodletters, that's fine. They can defend that. We're gonna put up a small wall here.
Endless craving! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Actually stop those Nurglings from taking that if we can.
Marauders!
Doing some marauders. Why are you stuck, dude?
Inquisitor Hammond cheered. Next time, that dark elf sorceress from Age of Reckoning trailer. Who is she? Asking for a friend.
She's literally no one. She's a nameless. She's a nameless hot character. That is her purpose, is to be hot. And to make you go, man, I'd love to play as her.
Beacon of depravity!
Flint's flesh!
Okay, where's a big, fat, juicy unit? Let's hit those Exalteds. Spears! Go help against those chariots.
Demonettes!
Demonettes, get in there. Over the spikes. Oh. Okay, cool. We killed all the nerdlings. Oh no, get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there!
Guided by hunger.
I am ready.
Going over this way. Reestablish your
Slaanesh
defense.
himself. Finding fresh souls.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the Hellseekers that'll kill Scarbrand. We can upgrade this to a level 4 tower now.
Endless craving, drinking pain.
The eternal hunters.
The pangs of suffering. To the next victory.
Send you up to the
Consume them.
nerdlings. Open fire. Okay, it's shattered. I don't care what it is.
Suffering. A tempting destination.
I want demonettes
Pain is a gift.
holding this.
To the next victory.
Into them.
Captivating and horrifying.
Let's use acquiescence on the exalted. We're gonna send in the Hellstriders on the chariots.
Pain and despair. Hunt them down. Marauders of Slaanesh. We cannot refuse.
Hold that line!
Inquisitor Hammond Shield. X10. Main objective.
Aren't they capturing your main objective? No, this is my main objective. Oh, wait. What? Why is my main objective back there? Oh, that's super weird. Okay.
Bring us souls.
I thought I was in a different city than I am. That's okay.
Marauders!
I can...
The eternal
Make my way back there.
hunters.
Go with them.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Character squad, let's go.
I go.
Seal to our steeds. Demonettes.
Yeah, that's super weird. This map
for
is
Slaanesh.
this map is identical
Marauders of
to a
Slaanesh.
different map that does not have that objective in the back. Let's take it pretty quickly. Yeah, we may have to refight this battle, unfortunately.
Marauders. Souls for Slaanesh.
Repulsive and alluring.
I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get back there.
Speed. On the hunt. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Of course, he's got like a shitload of stuff between me and where I'm trying to get.
Soul Riders.
And they're already
Pan
rampaging.
demon of Slaanesh. A rite of pleasure. Purest sensation. A journey to pleasure.
That's stupid. I would have held up there. Yeah, if you lose, you lose like a lot of victory tickets really, really fast.
Marauders of Slaanesh. A dark bargain. Finding
We're not supposed to lose it.
souls.
Well, that probably just cost us a big thing of time. What are you doing? Huh? take it back fast enough.
Retreating!
Driven by pain, guided by hunger.
I mean, honestly, I'm not even sure we can win this in the first place, but that's a really stupid way to lose it. Like, I'm losing a shitload of guys just trying to get past Scarbrand.
On the hunt! Marauders! To the next victory! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Endless craving, driven by pain.
I'm just gonna do this over. Oop, nope, not that. Yeah, that sucks. That I didn't realize that. I'm so used to this map, I did not realize this was the exact same map, but with an extra point. Oh, that really sucks. I think we actually may play a little more aggressive this time, though. Instead of just hiding in my towers, I think I may send out part of my army to kill some of his guys, because like his 3 armies are very split up, and the reinforcements actually take a good minute to show up. So I think we're gonna run out and kill both of these little armies before they have a chance to get inside. Because like they're really pathetic armies. So if I just sit down my really fast stuff, like the Demonettes, the Hellstriders, and the Furies, each group led by a character, they should be able to overwhelm them. And then we can leave our Marauders to activate a lot of the towers. When does Warhammer 3 come out? On the 17th, I believe? So Marauders are on tower duty. Demons are in charge of mass slaughter. We'll put him over here because he can blast at that tower.
Torture is wrapped.
I have enough Marauders. I can go fight out here, but I don't think I have that many troops left. I think I'm only gonna be able to get one. Well, okay, no, I've got a nice little death squad here. Let's switch out. Let's switch out the swords for spears because of the plague toads.
Souls for Slaanesh! Spearmen! The pangs of suffering!
Avatar of torment!
Really, on a wall. We will dedicate one.
The Purple Herald! Sin and depravity! Attack! Captivating and horrifying!
Lacerate them!
Sent by Slaanesh! Decadence!
Does Slaanesh believe the prophecy about themselves, or do they let their followers believe what they will?
I would say Slaanesh very much believes the prophecy about himself. He's pretty arrogant.
Darkest ways
Self-centered.
flow!
Willing slaves! Striders! Driven by pain!
Luscious deviants!
Okay, nice. We cracked one of the towers.
Forerunners!
I guess I see no reason to easily give up some of these spots. We can go back here. Oh, I've not been spending my stuff. Jesus. Okay. I can almost afford a 2K tower. We will put it... You don't have... Where's your tower? Oh, it's behind you. That one, that one's not really gonna kick in until later in the fight. This one will kick in early.
I accept.
Okay, the Overwatch and the towers. We just about finished off this group.
Agony and ecstasy!
Bring us souls!
We
Okay, Scarborough and his buddies are here. We need to go.
Hellstriders!
I let my Hellstriders take too much damage.
Sensuous diversions. Divine.
But the gates are shut, so that's nice.
Spears! Pain and despair.
Put that anti-infantry bonus to work. Alright, so we cleared off this flank. That's really nice. So let's head back inside and head for the heart of the city. Oh, don't get distracted. Come on, idiots.
Degradation.
And morons.
Unline this.
I hate when they get stuck on shit.
Demonettes.
Okay, Demonettes.
Hellstriders of Slaanesh!
Activate the towers.
The pact requires
Alores.
Lot head back to the core of the
Onward.
city. I don't need these towers anymore, so y'all head back here.
Let the depravity continue.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Certainly.
Eternal Hunters!
Y'all aren't gonna make that in time.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
The slow dudes, which are the marauders, head to the heart of the city. Get some ammo. I think their lord is like stuck in the tower, which I'm not going to complain about. Yes, give those Gorby's chariots a hard time.
Marauders!
Very peculiar shape, that particular tower.
Demonettes.
And we got some damage on Scarbrand, not as much as I would have liked, but it's better than nothing.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Okay. Great job, y'all. Head back here. 2.
The Eternal Hunters!
Souls for Slaanesh!
If they're gonna climb up these walls, make them work for it.
Endless grave.
Daemonette of Slaanesh!
I need y'all back here. I need more numbers. Especially with Scarbrand coming.
Demonettes! Bringing agony! The
Actually, just stay here.
debauched
Stay here.
ones.
Because they may ignore us, and then we may be able to slip behind them and get something done.
Hand demon of Slaanesh!
Endless craving.
Pain and despair. Finding.
Shoot Scarbrand, shoot Scarbrand.
Bend to our will! Oh, yes!
Marauders!
Yo, good job, Tower. It is making these guys not happy. And the Marauders are actually kicking ass. Good job, guys. Y'all feel free to pursue them. Make them work for it. Make them work for it.
Supple servant!
We're gonna have to fight them. How much do I need for a level 3 tower? 950. For Tyrion, should I go Majesty of Ulthuan or Bloodline of Anarion? Majesty is better for your overall empire, I believe. But Anarion is good if you just want to make Tyrion into like a terrifying beatstick.
Souls for Slaanesh!
I almost have another fascination. Which we can hit this big old unit with.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
To fight.
Retreating!
Oh, this is a level 4 tower? Jesus Christ. Oh dang, they ganged up on my guys. My guys were winning and then they got teamed up on.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Yes! Slay them!
They're taking pot shots at Scarbrand. Tower's putting in work. Oh, easy there, cowboy.
Inquisitor Hammond Chin.
Marauders!
X10.
Bring
Has anyone
us
played
souls!
Lineage 2? I always wanted to try that game. Is it worth a try in 2022?
Lineage 2? I've never played that, so I don't know. Come here, Scarbrand. Follow us into this trap.
Yes of Slaanesh!
Alright, he's coming.
Who can I play with? Bringers of joyous degradation. This will be
Into him! Into him!
exquisite.
Hold him there! Hold him there!
Avatar of torment! Delighted to dance upon their corpses.
Tear throats! On the hunt!
Sweetest suffering! Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Hell's Raiders!
Yeah, he's still in range of it, so his melee attack is down by quite a bit. Maybe wander around a bit though. Not you. You get out of there.
The beguiling nightmare!
We're just gonna keep popping this on him.
To the next victory!
Brouhaha, brouhaha. Well, those dinguses left my tower up. They're gonna regret that.
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Pain and despair!
Come on, kill Scarbrand. He's crumbling. Okay, Scarbrand is down. Might be too little, too late, but
Suffering! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! Endless craving!
okay, you guys come around this way. Bloodletters, go over here. Demonettes and Marauders fight.
The Eternal Hunters!
Beacon of depravity! The Purple Herald!
Into them!
Strider!
They'll rally.
By
Nice.
hunger! Driven by pain!
Let's get control of this.
We flee!
Are there any other really large units coming for me? Oh yeah, there's quite a few actually. Let's hit this unit.
None can resist me!
Souls for Slaanesh! A dark bargain! To the next victory!
Great job, great job, great job.
Fresh pleasures.
Yes, new tower! Open fire! Should open fire on the Gorby's chariot.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
If I can, we need to try really hard to keep luring them into this little spot, because if we fight them here, we get a lot of those, we get a lot of bonuses. Tower, I want you on the chariot. Upgrade this tower. Thankfully, the AI is like trying to dodge tower shots, so it keeps like dying trying to stop me from shooting it. Nice! We killed all the units that were trying to take that. Focus the plague bearers. Let's get rid of some of his denser stuff. He can't stop this area because I built a wall in his way. Why don't we block him off here as well? Dude, that tier 4 tower is doing so much work. Oh, come and get me! Spears! Spears!
Souls for Slaanesh!
Prepare to be charged! Oh no! Whatever will I do? Run away! Over the spikes! Come and get me! Oh yeah, come and get it, son. I love the motorcycle noises.
Captivating and
so now he's caught between two towers. His speed is being reduced.
Breathtaking.
What? Why is he? What the heck? He's got a unit model like way the hell over there? How did that happen? Alright, bye! How did his unit get so split up? What the hell? How strange. Okay, well now he's down here. You got any ammo? Yeah, you got one shot. One shot, make it count! Ah, look, I missed. Here. I need you to go be on distraction duty. Ugh, the curse of the slug sucks. Oh no, I'm so lonely and totally not luring you into a trap at all or anything like that. I would never do that. I would never do that. Daka, 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 daka. Yeah, we got this. We got this easy. Spears!
Of suffering.
Spears, brace! I don't think he's gonna make it to us, but we should brace just in case. Where are they going? Ooh, nice. Armor piercing! Forward! Oh, curse of the slug again. That's me. She's got it. Oh! Towers, kill the Herald! Kill the Herald! Yes! Victory!
Agony and
Chase him down.
ecstasy!
Now, the tricky part is, I think the AI is stuck in that tower. I'm gonna have to do something about that.
The Kitsune Adventures achieved. X-Men. Did you get my sub and donation? Sorry, I did it while you was off screen, but you know time zones.
Oh, Kitsune Adventures. I'm so glad you're here. I saw that earlier. I think you did it while we were doing Lord Beers with Andy Hall. Where is it? Back here somewhere. I'll find it. Ah, here we go. First of all, thank you for the continued tier 1 sub. Yes, Orion and the bear god could absolutely snuggle. Seeing as they are both gods that don't like to be awake during winter, they are top tier snugglers. I wholeheartedly agree. Absolute top tier snugglers. Okay, everyone's gonna walk. But we're gonna walk back down here. Because we're gonna try and save our vigor. And we're gonna fast forward. Because I've got beefy towers all over the place. They're just gonna be lighting people up. Alright, there's another unit down. Let's get this tower to max. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get this guy out of his tower. I might be able to kill the tower itself and he might fall out of it. He definitely got stuck somehow. But I will send the skull cannon out to engage. Because the skull cannon can regenerate and get more ammo in close combat. And then your $1 tip, thank you. It's great to see someone that knows more lore than... And I've been in the hobby for 22 years. The dragons are connected to the winds of magic. Does the death dragon have a connection to Nagash? As Nagash created his own magic from the dark elf lore. So Nagash's lore is actually really complicated. Because it's not just death magic, and it's not just dark magic, being the lore of the dark elves. It's actually even more complicated than that, which is kind of wild. So Nagash's lore, or necromancy, though Nagash has a more sophisticated version of it known literally as the lore of Nagash. But the thing about Nagash's lore of magic is that Nagash combined a number of different lores, abilities, and powers in order to create his lore. So the big things that he did for that were that he created, he took essentially the lore of death, the lore of Nehekara. Well, actually, you could more accurately say he took the lore of Nehekara, which the lore of Nehekara is all about, kind of a mix of light and death fused. And then you have the lores of, yeah, we won! We got army losses. How do you kill a tower? If you shoot an enemy tower, oh wait, we still gotta deal with the chaos spawn. If you shoot an enemy tower you can shoot with anything. You can shoot towers with arrows, you can shoot towers with your guns, your war machines, anything. As long as it's a ranged weapon, you can shoot enemy towers. And also your towers can obviously shoot enemy towers. And if you bring their health down to 0, they'll explode. But yeah, Nagash's lore, necromancy is a combination of the lore of Nehekara and dark magic. So he basically removed the religious elements, like the faith elements that power the lore of Nehekara, and replaced or supplemented them with the lore of dark magic, which allowed them to evolve into something better. How do you destroy an enemy tower as Slaanesh? No ranged? Seduce your enemy's ranged units. That's what I did. I seduced his skull cannon. Also, your towers that are on the outside of your fort can shoot enemy siege towers and break them. Scarsnake, good to see you. Living Legend and Giga Gogantes, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Is there any loreful plausibility behind the seduction of non-human / elven / beastman units? Magic. Like seducing the units, not necessarily through like sexual things, but seducing them by like tricking them or offering them things that they may desire, like gold or their wildest dreams, or taking advantage of their more like primal desires. But Slaanesh specializes in using illusions and temptation to kind of get people over. 12k loot? Yeah, well, we killed a shitload of guys. Do I know if every faction can seduce other factions' units? Only Slaanesh can seduce. Seduction is unique to Slaanesh. Yo, defeated Scarbrand. Very nice. She got like a ton of stuff from that. That was not an easy fight. We had no business winning that fight.
Riddles, changeling.
Infiltrate their blood.
Nice. Got a trait on him, which is good because that'll make him less good at fighting back when I do choose to attack him.
You regret it.
Foul the Blade Lord.
Don't stop.
Doing very nicely, my dear. Let's make you a little more spell heavy. So let's get cheaper acquiescence. Let's pick up Hysterical Frenzy, Evasion, and we could do Phantasmagoria, which is a big leadership debuff. No, we'll take Slicing Shards.
Such wondrous suffering this will bring.
All right, and then we're gonna go deal with him.
Taste thy pleasure.
Hey May, I want you over there.
Name it.
I want you down
and
here.
It shall be done.
Man, I am actually shocked we won that fight. That was not an easy showdown. I think I'm gonna go ahead and replace this building with a garrison, so our fort's a little better equipped.
It shall be done.
Okay, you just dropped down a cult.
Assassinate.
So we're gonna start working on trying to make you better at messing with enemy characters. Oh, I have enough cultists for Prague. Let's do this one to make Kislev like us more and also get more influence over Kislev.
My divine master.
You are gonna keep messing with the Kislevite lords or heroes.
Executed.
Because we want to try and give them more Slaanesh traits. Because the more Slaanesh traits I can drown everyone in, the better. How are we doing on the... Yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress on the elves. He is starting to suffer our attentions. Garrison buildings are quite important in this game. Yeah, it's the thing that makes Nurgle kind of rough.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Nurgle has just god-awful garrison buildings. It's like, oh, you're gonna lose this fight. What will you do? To which I say, I'm gonna steal some units. I'm gonna take a Plague Bearer unit, and I'm gonna take a Nurgling unit. Seduce. Why are there no greenskin Wa's in the Chaos Waste? Sometimes the greenskins will kind of Wa and head up into the north and just go fight until they die. But the thing is that generally speaking, greenskins like targets that are very easy to find and they know are going to give them like a good reliable fight. And leading a Wa up into the Chaos Waste and beyond, like, you could do that, but it's not easy because it's for the orcs. Like, there's a lot of difficulties that come with trying to take the Chaos Waste, invade the Chaos Waste. Which mainly revolve around the idea that they're very resistant to invaders because, you know, they're very naturally corruptive and cause a lot of issues where, like, there's not a lot of resources, so it's very easy to starve, and you could go weeks without finding an enemy. So like the greenskins could kind of risk being bored. And they could also, like, greenskins can feel fear, and they can, like, fight things that they find very spooky or unnatural. Like, greenskins in general tend not to enjoy very much when they have to fight the undead, because it just, it kind of weirds them out a little bit. It's too unnatural, even for orcs. So they can run into issues where they get very uncomfortable dealing with a particular scenario, just because they find the whole concept of what they're dealing with like, ugh. So that happens to them sometimes.
For the Chaos Gods!
But generally speaking, the major issues revolve around that. It's just a really hostile place, so it's difficult for them to find good fights and then keep fighting, especially because the forces of chaos play dirty, and they don't give a damn about playing nice or fair. So you can often end up in scenarios where the characters or the greenskins are like looking for big hordes to fight, and like the land itself will literally start rebelling against them and unleashing like unnatural plagues, and they'll start mutating and all this other stuff, which just causes a lot of problems. $10 to whoever skewers a plague fly.
Very well. For the Blood God!
You better run.
Video cheered. X10. If Slaanesh ever became ascendant in the Great Game, would the Dark Prince prophecy start to fulfill itself, or would the other three be able to knock them down? Spartan_elite cheered. X10. If you allowed and put an outpost in Daniel's empire, does that mean you could get access to all the demons of chaos?
Yeah, you could.
Born to fight!
Oops.
Attack! Give us carnage!
Send
now!
It this way. Javelins are doing a great job skewering flies.
They will succumb!
Doggies, come up here.
Get them!
The Kitsune Adventures cheered. X45. Whatever happened to Wu Ozak, the prophet of making food during the end times?
Alright, so to answer those questions, if Slaanesh ever became a sin in the Great Game, would the Dark Prince prophecy start to fulfill itself? Probably. It is very heavily implied that if Slaanesh ever managed to overtake his brothers in the Great Game, it would essentially be kind of like a runaway victory. Like he would likely, I don't think they would really be able to stop him. Obviously, the Dark Brothers would probably work very hard to not allow that to come to pass. But if it did come to pass, I do genuinely think they would be in quite a bit of trouble. Here, doggies.
Give us carnage!
Fatalius cheered.
Order the tribe!
Just joined and I am confused by
All will be
your army.
despoiled!
Just joining, you're confused by my army? So
For the Blood God!
I vassalized the Norskins, so they have to do what I tell them to. And since they are vassalized by me, and I am able to have control of their armies, I basically told the Norskins to give me control of one of their armies. So I am controlling one of my allies' armies. But since I'm controlling them, they get to use all of my abilities and effects. And I am using them to attack the demons, the undivided demons, because I want to take over a bunch of territory that's far away from my empire, and then give it to these guys in exchange for some other settlements.
Show the masters!
And since I'm playing Slaanesh, I seduced some of the Nurgle units. Do you have to pay upkeep on an army you demand from an ally? Nope. To disobey the Dragon Emperor is to shun a being older than the gods. Go forth, my septic childlings. Bring grandfather's blessing to all things. We are the bulwark, my brothers. If we don't hold the pass, there is nothing between these hell dogs and the gates of Erengrad. So lock your shields tightly and dig your heels in. Not one backward step, my boys. Not a single step. So, yeah, no, the army is free. Because it's not my army. It's the AI's army. I only have control of it for a limited amount of time. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to sack this place.
Makes us stronger.
Because I don't care about its condition. And then next turn I will take it again. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell it to these guys in exchange for these places.
Our winds.
Because he controls the Fortress of the Damned and the Chasm of Torment. I want these places. So I'm going to take over Icepack Bay and hopefully Ice Drake Fjord. And that will allow me to do some region trading. Yeah, I guess we could put an outpost here. It won't hurt. So you can see I have a lot of control over the Norskins. Only one of them has been vassalized, but that's because I haven't been doing a very good job saving up my devotees.
Name it, and it shall be.
Okay, I think we're...
The Tempter Lord.
Oh, thank God, full health. Argus the Plague Moon. Now we can do the Nurgle battle.
Every sensation
We're gonna haul ass over there to get our second Demon Prince soul. We definitely want to hurry because Kugoth is here. Andy the Lich, I'm doing great. How are you doing, buddy? I'm doing just fine. This campaign is actually going really well for us right now, at least so far. What tech am I working on? Ah, yes, the upkeep reduction on Fiends. Oh boy. What are the guys with whips? You can get Marauders of Slaanesh. And Marauders of Slaanesh can have whips as one of their weapons. Did I get the Witstealer sword yet? I did. I have received the Witstealer sword. Atarius, good to see you. Does Slaanesh appeal to ogres as a god of gluttony? Not really. Some ogres do. But, like, not any more than the Great Maw. Slaanesh would be better able to compete with the Great Maw in the sense of like, I can offer you like the flavors and meals that you can't even imagine. You know, I could, you know, offer you these things that are beyond your comprehension. But like when it comes to like just raw, pure, who can eat the most, Slaanesh is grossly outmatched in my opinion by the
what wickedness we shall sow
by the Great Maw.
With joy.
Like Slaanesh should be like, yes, I
Who will join
I shall fight back
rapturous
against
odyssey?
this man. And the Great Maw would just look at him and be like, okay, kid, like, oh, sure. Okay, I need ways to shut down these Zinch boys. So we're gonna grab a whole bunch of Chaos Furies to shut down his shooting.
Just spoil and
Oof. Don't like fighting these battles manually every time, but I don't want to lose that many guys. What level do I recommend we play on from Warhammer 2? I would say hard to start. It depends on who you play.
X10. A sitcom show with Morathi and Meow Yin called Cold and Aloof meets Warm and Compassionate. Both are connected by their love in dominating their men.
After your talk with Andy Hall, do you think the Chaos Realms are likely to make it into the Immortal Empires map? I could see CA releasing the Immortal Empires map. My hope is that CA has a grand plan to give us the entire planet. 100% the entire planet, nothing not on it. However, I am totally fine with that happening in stages as opposed to all at once. So if CA comes out and they say, hey, we're gonna do the whole planet, but maybe like the Realm of Chaos isn't gonna be in yet because we want to work a little bit on how to, because like if we don't want to use the Chaos Rift system from this game, we need to devise a unique way for it to fit. I would say, great, that's fine, like no problem.
Ready to kill.
I would be a little surprised if the Realms of Chaos are in the base or in at the start of Immortal Empires. Unless they find like a really cool way to do it because here's the thing about CA, right? When CA
Slash might be impressed by the drinking butt of the maid.
Smell that beer!
I'm convinced, yeah. As much as one thing I think CA can be a little bit bad about sometimes is I think they sometimes look at like features that exist in one of the games and they go, oh, well, because this feature is for this game, this feature shouldn't be accessible in the Immortal Empires because it's part of this game. And I kind of want them to not do that. I would much rather like get access to a lot of the like Game 2 and Game 3 mechanics in the Immortal Empires, right? So like, I say...
I would love to see all the gods of murder / blood / we all join corner and create the Pantheon of Slaughter.
Oh, dude, that would be kind of an awesome alliance to make. But like, I would really enjoy being able to make a to be like, oh, yeah, you like the Vortex like has a little island that you can try to mess around with, or if you're playing the Vampire Coast, you're still able to like go after Aminar and control Aminar on the global stage. Because Aminar is such a stupid mechanic because it doesn't do anything. If they made Aminar where he's actually in like the Immortal Empires campaign, I think he'd actually be interesting. Because it's like, oh, yeah, there's literally a giant sea monster that can be used to obliterate forts if the Vampire Coast completes their storyline. That would be so much more interesting. It would make them just like super spooky.
The gods demand it!
Okay, we've almost pushed through down here. Should be able to capture the base.
Chaos Marauders!
I wonder if they fixed the charge reflection bug. I don't know if y'all saw that on Anticity's stream, but there is like a super overpowered bug right now. So charge reflection is a new thing in this game, or for Warhammer. Which charge reflection makes it where if you like, you take if a unit that has halberds or spears or whatever is braced and charged by an enemy unit, it will it's like a reverse charge bonus. So you'll get a buff to your damage against the charging enemy. But there's a bug right now where it doesn't work if you're braced. It only works if you're not braced. So in order to successfully charge reflect, you actually have to counter charge, which makes zero fucking sense and also makes the tooltip like completely inaccurate. So hopefully they fix that before the tournament tomorrow. Because if that's a thing in the tournament tomorrow, like I don't see, like I feel like everyone's just gonna be spamming spears. Because why wouldn't you, right?
Condiments! Chaos Marauders! We serve the gods! Yeah!
Come on, capture the point, boys.
No! What? You will! Get them!
Warhounds, to me, to me!
Your will? Kill the Southerners! Eat your souls!
Oh, there he is gone. Oh god, Blake Toads! When is the game release? In 5 days. On the 17th.
Very well!
We're very close.
That's what the masters bid!
We're very close. I really can't get any good... Oh no, they're shooting now. Okay, great.
Born to fight!
Gotta hand it to Nurgle. He is fighting to the bitter end. He's getting some upgraded towers too, which is no bueno. Ah, but I've got my legions coming in.
Chaos Marauders! Your will! Blood!
Charge!
despoiled!
Just ignore him.
Chaos Marauders! Yes! Bring us to Khan!
He's dying. Just leave him. Ooh, dude caught a spear in his gut. The legions of the dragon work in harmony. As the claw strikes, the tail sweeps. Those that bark orders in a disharmonious way will struggle to wield Cathay's war hosts. But thankfully, such fools never reach the rank of Grand General. Yi Xia. Or would that be Yi Xia or Ye Xia? High Strategist of the Celestial Court. Don't stop the reaving. You got that, Mornington Crescent. Hopefully you're still here, my dude.
Deprivation is sensation.
I love that by me occupying the base, it still counts as, or with his army, it still counts as my base.
We desire more.
Okay, I want to save up devotees because I want to turn another Norscan unit into my army of bitches.
Of Slaanesh.
I need more bitches.
The Tempter Lord.
Let's see, who should be... Oh, let's do the Heartseekers.
You think you're safe up there?
Most privileged of Slaanesh. On cloven.
You just keep doing your thing, hun.
Extinction comes.
Andy_the_let's cheered. X 1500.
Dude, you give
Why
so
are
many
beasts
bits. Holy crap.
on
It
demons?
shall be
And
done.
can beastmen ascend to demonhood?
So that's actually kind of a tricky question, for two reasons. So, generally speaking, no. Demons cannot ascend to demonhood. As to how do beastmen tend to see demons as, like, heralds of the gods. So they see them as, like, holy or significant individuals. You know, beings that they should actively worship or pay attention to.
Joins the Red Host.
Oh, nice. I got a upgrade.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Alright, I'm just gonna unleash...
Good morning from Germany.
Dude, they
Smiley face.
fixed it!
Can you describe the regular life of a Khmer skeleton?
Dude, they
Have they
fixed
normal
it!
interactions with each
Ah!
other? Have they a job, things like that?
You can do commandments if you own a province through military or stuff. Instead of it, oh my god, that's so nice. So I can infect this place with Slaanesh corruption, even though I only own one settlement, because everyone else here is my bitch. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, sorry. But yeah, beastmen tend to see the dark gods very much as a they ultimately tend to see them as, like, you know, these divine representations of the god's will. They do not see them generally as, like, threats, but some beastmen will, like, kill or attack demons on sight because they view it as, like, a challenge or something that they need to, like, tear apart in order to prove their worth or prove their superiority. But can demons ascend to can beastmen ascend to demons? No, that's never happened before. The only reason the gods of chaos ever ascend a mortal to demonhood is due to, like, a bargain. So, like, the gods have a servant who has completely sold themselves to them, and this servant has become so immensely useful that the dark god offers them demonhood in exchange for, like, their eternal soul.
Prince's herald. Through me, the Dark Prince will hear your words.
Which, generally
Let
speaking,
us celebrate with debauchery.
I love debauchery. Which
cheered.
Divine.
Oh, we're
Waiting
so
for
close to
extra
confederating
Joker
her.
content on Monday. Give the shockingly obese to me,
Through me,
Sotek. Straight into my
Slaaneshi
veins.
herald.
Yeah, really, dude. Dude, I'm so excited for Monday. We're gonna be fat boys on Monday. We're big fat boys on Monday. Yeah, there's no such thing as a Beastman Demon Prince, because the thing about Beastmen is Beastmen have nothing to offer. Beastmen have nothing to offer the Dark Gods because their souls are already completely sold. And so there's nothing there to be offered. That being said, the only race we have ever seen turn into a demon prince are humans. We've never seen an elf do it. We've never seen a dwarf do it. We've never seen an ogre do it. We've seen humans turn into demon princes, but that's it. Presuming Be'lakor was, of course, human in his original life, which seems likely. So Beastmen can't bargain? Nope. The Dark Gods, the Beastmen have nothing to interest the Dark Gods. Sometimes the Dark Gods are amused enough by their antics to, like, throw them little rewards and stuff. But the Beastmen are already completely sold. Oh, we got this event again. We'll sell to the highest bidder.
Another wretched, foul-lizard thing.
Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Sweet beans. Hey, handsome. Front zipper, thank you, dude. Kind of want to just overwhelm this dude as opposed to beating him by a little bit. So let me just get some more units.
Absolute
The Kitsune Adventures cheered. X200. Favorite death in the end times mine is Vlad threw himself and Isabella off the ramparts, but giving Isabella the ring to free her from the Nurgle demon.
Oh, dude, that was a good death. That was a good death. It was sad, but it was well written, and it was like, man, that is what Vlad would do, and it was heartbreaking and beautiful.
Executed.
I think my favorite death in the end times was honestly Queek Headtaker's death. I thought Queek Headtaker's death was very, very well written, and it was super cathartic after his successes and all the nightmares he unleashes, like on the dwarfs and the other characters. I was genuinely very impressed with how good of a job they did, like, allowing us to get revenge for Belegar and Skarsnik against Queek by having Queek just get, like, utterly obliterated by Thorgrim. I thought that was marvelous writing.
Artisan of
Your will, blood.
It's me!
My existence is part of the Changer's carefully wrought plan. What is yours?
I'm actually totally down to make Sarthorio my bitch. Or no, that's the Flaming Scribes. But to make the Flaming Scribes my bitch. They will be useful pawns.
such decadence. The screams shall fill the void. Prince's Herald.
Tribesmen,
Okay,
gather!
we're gonna let him heal for like 2 more turns, and that should give us enough time to get down to Ice Drake Ford and take it. I don't really want a Zinch outpost. That's just money that I feel like would be wasted. But then again, if I construct an outpost here, it'll give me. I'll have the ability to manipulate him better. So yeah, we'll build an outpost. That's fine. Actually, speaking of outposts,
Delectable.
how are we? You don't have an outpost.
Irresistible. Depravity reigns.
You don't have anything.
Marauders all. Despoil and
We have a
ravage.
max here with you.
Take what's theirs.
Yeah, I'll accept that mission.
War unceasing.
I really like that you can just like go just side to side to side to side on this stuff. All right, I think we're going to the Aisling actually have a pretty decent strength rank, so I think our next big level, or when we get up to 300 follower. Oh wait, well we haven't actually maxed them out yet, but yeah, I definitely want to break someone else to my will.
Do I please you? Extinction comes.
Nice, 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 nice. We are spreading corruption. What is the... Oh, yeah, we got
Spellweaver
49
at
Slaanesh corruption here. That is... Oh, that's juicy. Oh, that is juicy. Okay, I did that.
Cheered. X50. Is there law
Town
justification
Funk, how
for
you doing?
Norse
Welcome to the
to go to
stream.
war against the demons of chaos? Shouldn't they be thankful their gods have come to bless them?
Not necessarily. You have to remember, demons are not friendly. Generally speaking, demons are super not friendly. They are very selfish, cruel beings that are obsessed with themselves, and they don't give a damn about you or what you're up to. They are there to please themselves, and whatever means that happens. Oops, hopefully I... Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here for tonight. I do need to get some rest before the big tournament coming up here in a bit. Actually, hold on. What time is the tournament at?
Savitiel cheered. X10. You think the Darwis Har are gonna get involved in the race for Ursu because the weapons we could make?
Oh yeah, dude. Hold on. Let me check what time the tournament's at. Okay, so it's ultra scale, default funds. It's today. Okay, here I can open the challenge bracket. What time does this go live? February 12th at 3 p.m. GMT. Jesus Christ, what time? Oh, okay, that's at 7. Ooh, that's... Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rest for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep, but I'm gonna rest for a bit. I will probably be back in, like, probably just an hour. Or, nah, I'll probably be back in, like, 2 to 2.5 hours. Because I do need to sit down and, like, make my builds and everything. And I will be live streaming. I will be live streaming my part in the tournament. So if y'all want to watch me get my ass kicked in multiplayer, feel free to come by. The tournament starts in less than 4 hours. So I'm going to go rest for about 2.5 hours. Because I took a big nap yesterday, so I'm not actually feeling that tired. So I'm just going to kind of rest and chill for a bit. I've got to take some pills anyway. And then I will be back in about 2.5 hours to participate in the tournament. So I'll see you guys then. I hope y'all enjoyed checking out a lot of Nakari action. But that's gonna be it for me tonight. We will start off next stream. Well, after the multiplayer wraps up, we will then come back and do this battle. We will play through that, and we will finish the Slaanesh campaign tomorrow. So thank you all again for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm just gonna raid somebody super random. Here, y'all can go raid. You can raid Momo. There you go. Very random, super random. I don't know, what is she even playing? She's playing Dying Light 2. Momo's great. She's a very big streamer. Does a lot of cool stuff. And we'll just do a, we'll just do, just do a red host raid. Can't go wrong with the red host raid. Throw in some emotes there. There you go. Hope you all have a great night. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back with Nakari tomorrow, and I'll see you guys. If I don't see you for the tournament, then I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Copy that message. Copy that message.